Okay now.
To person between my pen.
I see.
I see Panamata the wedding for game.
Okay.
Papa yellow film. And the Kiraya. Mama said I want me to go kwa. Akana mwamu jelumba. Owe butike. Akanilu ne butilo wanemu. Ata mwanke ya dika kwa ya jomba.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 holy. He's another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 holy. He's another Savior. Holy, 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 holy. He's another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In Yamadika, Yabika Kokwanam Noah. Hey, Anamekele Mazuche Mefo. One memo. It's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along. Holy, 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 holy. It's another Savior. Is another Savior.
When you go to major parts, they live as if they are in the jungle. Lagos is Lagos. It is not jungle. You either obey our law or go to your own jungle.
ƙasa cikar sarki. Jirgin ceton ƙasar mu yayi lodi. Sheshen da ta ci kwal uban yadi. Kankara mai can uwar uban rodi. Ga wani sako da gabbala wurji. Don wakar shi ya so ta ɗau saiti. Kudin wakar ya biya a duk minti. Bauchi kira ɗai suke taho wunti. Mu sai bola Tinubu sai wunti. Kuma an sani kifi kifi. Mama remi. Mata 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 mata. Mata 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 mata. Dan tafa. Dan taka. Dan juya. Budar dangi na mota sai ya bani mamaki. Direbobi dole sai da kutuki. Sarki ranar hawa ya hau doki. Ashe morewar kudi a kai banki. Idan za ka aje ruwa ka sai danki. Ashe gona za ta so a kai taki. Kuna ku daban ne. Mata da kunan ke ku gane. Kuna ku kullum zabari ne. Sai da kuko a ina ne. Bukwantu ni titinan bukwantu ni titinan Wisa ya kwantu ni titinan bukwantu ni titinan
Akúọláwẹ̀ akú Ramadan àròwó dájọ́ ṣùgbọ́n arọ́pẹ́dá mọ́rí àbábíkà yá Ramadan gbogbo ẹnu ló máa gbẹ bí àsìkò Harmattan Olúwa dákun jọ gbẹ́bẹ̀ mi benefit mo fẹ́ jẹ mi ò fẹ́ jẹ̀bi ẹni tó wà nǹkan àwẹ̀ kó má rí mi ní kọ́nà bíbẹ̀ kọ́ àgbà lámbà bí Olúwa bọ́nà báríkà yá Rasulullah mákìmí pàdé lọ kí Jumat bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà láìlà ìlàlà báríkà yá Rasulullah mákìmí lọ kí Jumat bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà láìlà ìlàlà àwẹ̀ tán ojú tajọ̀sán Ọlọ́run ló mọye ládá 30 bag nothing should tamper with my ego èmi mo lẹ̀sìn mi sẹ́ mo lè fi brag ẹgbẹ́ Ọlọ́run tóbi Allahu Akbar ẹ̀yọ̀ ń bá nábì sallallahu alaihi wasallam Olúwa ló ń ṣọ́ wa àwa ò ní ìdí ajá tí Fọlárìn bá mú bí ìtàyà bí ti ajá torí ìdí gan lébè wọ́n fẹ́yìn bí ìjì àwa fùrọ̀ tí ò bá ti tóbi tó fùrọ̀ ìfánà kò lè fíríkì àwa kò dẹ̀ lè fíìtì àwa tinúkẹ́ ń tó pitì ó ń gbé màlúmi tìwotìwo ló dèndé irú àyẹn níbo ló ti rí ta ló tún fẹ́ fi jọ òbí tó bí ni wọ́n ló ń dó yàtì bóńdó ṣéke bó ṣe ń jó disco ló ń jó rékè fún anábà jẹ́ ká patronize sọ̀rọ̀ owó ká mọ price jẹ́ ká ṣe lọ́wọ́ déédé ìwọ náà mọ̀ mi ò kéré mo mọ̀ pé mi ò hólì ìbọn ọmọ wòlíì ni mi béèrè lọ́wọ́ délé tẹ́ bá ti rí tinúkẹ́ ẹ sọ fún pé mo dúpẹ́ gbogbo kìsìn gbogbo missionary gbogbo tẹ́ bá ti rí tinúkẹ́ ẹ sọ fún pé mo dúpẹ́ gbogbo kìsìn gbogbo missionary gbogbo délé tẹ́ bá ti rí tinúkẹ́ ẹ sọ fún pé mo dúpẹ́ gbogbo kìsìn gbogbo missionary gbogbo.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chase pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
You have to be fast. Of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be it's once again. Everybody be clear. If anybody follow move, my brother. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, I be the master. Oh, man, I go shop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love, the refinery, the contract, now you Wike. But you won't pay me some more money, make I bring up. You really move, I be the master. I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my temple, I go show them fire. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the I be the master. Refinery, the contract that you Wike, but you won't pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master, I be the master. I hear you.
Maybe I should start by muting myself. I think that would help. So there it is right there. You'll be the Mogun and he is the monster. So I'm not quite sure how to tilt my head because I'm looking at myself on the screen and I look somewhat a bit wonky. If I tilt my head this way, I'm not comfortable. If I tilt my head this way, I look somewhat peculiar, but then I look peculiar anyway. So what does it matter? Good day to you. I know I'm quite tired actually, so I'm not quite sure how long this will last. Hopefully, somebody comes to take it over fairly quickly. Good day to you and all that. Good day to you. We were meant to have a session yesterday, but as ever, you know, I was just overrun by, oh, that's Isaac right there. So stay there, Isaac. So at least I have a conversation. So good day to you and all that. Good day to you. Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful week. Hope the week has been in your favor. Hope the week has been in your favor. That's what we can pray for. So the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button. If you have not already clicked on the like button, please click on it. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe. So all those things. So we're going to go through a whole myriad of all sorts. We'll be touching bases with all of the news cycles that we've not spoken on. Central piece, of course, is Fubara versus what's it called? Fubara versus Wike. So now it's decision time for Yemson Wike now. So it's been oohing and ahhing. It's been ebbing and flowing with this Fubara matter, but it is now at that point where he has to make a decision and be decisive and follow it through. And I think he has made that decision, and I think he's going to remove Fubara from that seat. And I think he's going to do it fairly quickly, fairly brutally, and then he will deal with the after spills after that. Because anyway, we'll get into all that. So we talk about Wike, so there's a lot to discuss. The potency of Yemson Wike, the relevance of Yemson Wike is that he has control of Rivers State. If he doesn't have control of Rivers State anymore, then the government, the Tinubu party, they have to go with somebody that has control of Rivers State, because Rivers State is one of the deciding states that decides who eventually sits on Aso Rock. So I think there are about 5 states. You need to win Katsina, you need to win Kano, you need to win Lagos, certainly, you need to win Rivers State, and then there is one other state, but there are about 5 states, but Rivers State is one of them. You definitely need to win Rivers State, Lagos, and Kano if you want to be the president of Nigeria. So whoever wields influence over the votes of Rivers State is who Tinubu is going to go with. And the way things are now, Fubara is wrestling quite heavily with Wike for control of Rivers State. But the Wike rather, he holds the levers of that state. He holds the controlling factors of that state, that is the parliament. So he can use that parliament now to remove Fubara immediately, install the speaker of the state assembly, who is his lapdog anyway, and then regain control of that state. But if Wike loses control of Rivers State, then it's politically dead. They might even just quickly remove him as a FCT minister and just use it, because that position is too important for it not to have political leverage. So a lot at play, and Wike very much at play. So we'll be going through all that. We'll also be going through, there's a whole myriad of everything anyway. So there's already internal tensions within the ADC. The ink has barely dried on Peter Obi signing the membership form of that party, and already there's a chasm starting to establish within that space. So there's a gap already starting to open up within that space, and what we have to call the traditional historical members of that party, because they got there slightly earlier, they are pushing back somewhat against the excessive narratives of the obedient. So we're talking about Dele Momodu versus the obedient. So that's in play as well. So we discussed that as well. We'll also discuss. So Dati Baba Ahmed, like you said, like we said, he's already declared his intention to run to be president, but then he's also now claiming that Obi has not fully defected from the Labour Party. So we'll be discussing that as well. We will also be discussing good economic figures coming out of Nigeria. The World Bank has rebased their projection for Nigeria towards a positive, which is an acknowledgement of the impacts of the economic reforms that Tinubu has been implementing. But what does this mean? We'll be discussing that as well. So a whole raft of everything we'll be discussing. So sit there, sit tight. If you need a glass of water, go get a glass. I wouldn't recommend a glass of water to you at this time of the night, by the way. You are better off with either a good stiff brandy but if you let me just say this: if you drink wine, please don't buy the cheap ones. Don't buy cheap wine. It does nothing for you other than just to give you a headache and a hangover. Buy a fairly medium priced red wine and then pour yourself a glass and then enjoy the experience that is the one man went to most sessions. So we do all that. So a whole raft of everything. But before we do all that, click on the like button, as I said. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come in via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links to the session. Share the links, copy the URL, and share it in your social media spaces. And then come tell me in the comment section that you have shared it. So I want to know who's actually been sharing the streams. So share the streams just as widely as you can. Say hello to me in the comment section so I can say hello back to you. And super chat towards the stream. It's always important to super chat towards the stream. So let's acknowledge the people here so far. That is Adewale Olusegun right there. Good to see you. I'm not quite sure I should call you Wale or Shegun, but either way, good to see you. So good to have you there. And this is Tata Awo. So I'm not quite sure where this guy leans, or even it's a guy or a girl, but certainly he's always quite bullish, or she is always quite bullish with her commentaries. Nevertheless, glad to have you here. That is Amure Israel right there. Hopefully I pronounced that right. He lives in Thamesmead, which is just about half an hour's drive from where I live. Maybe one of these days we'll bump into each other in some supermarket or the other. RCCG Liberation Parish. Who is this person? This looks too close to home, actually, because I go to an RCCG, but I'm not quite sure that anybody there knows that I stream online. I don't want anybody tapping me on the shoulder saying, Brother Wale, I saw you making noise on the internet. That's Isaac Ojo right there, who has been with us all the way through. And yeah, so that's Jajon right there, otherwise known as Niger Man. So the full complement of everybody. All we need now is Ayo Anoga, and then the whole set is complete. So I say hello as you are coming in. But before we get into the heavyweight of politics, let's start it off on a lighter note. So, we've just now had Dirty December. It was just last month, came and gone. But the experience of Dirty December is a mixed bag for the people that went home to celebrate it. And a lot of people that have never been to Nigeria before, they used the window of that opportunity to visit Nigeria. And they are reporting back a whole raft of different sort of experiences. So let's pick it up from here and see just what the experience was for this lady. So it says to go to Instagram. So let's go to Instagram and then we'll pick it up from here. Yes, we pick it up from here. Let me share this. So this is this lady reporting back her experience from Dirty December.
Nigeria for the first time this past December, and not to be dramatic, but that trip changed my life and my perspective on so many different things. And now I understand why every time Nigerian independence comes around and us in the States, we're so pumped up during parties. Oh my God, Nigerian independence, doing photo shoots, wearing green, white, green. And people back home in Nigeria are upset with us and they're like, why are you celebrating? And you won't understand until you go there and see that there's quite literally nothing to celebrate about Nigeria. Poverty is insane. People can't afford basic health care. If there's an emergency, you don't have 911 to come and help you. Like, there's so many things.
So now, if you are going to Nigeria from a westernized experience and you've not factored in your mind that you're going to a third world country, it will be a culture shock. The StreamYard is working. I'm not quite sure why it's not working for you. Let me send the link again. Hopefully it does work. Otherwise, that ends everything. So if you are visiting Nigeria from a first world country and you don't prepare your mind that you're going to a third world country, it will be a culture shock for you. Because a lot of these people, a lot of these westernized people, they're so corseted within that comfortable structure that their society provides. They make the lazy assumption that it's the same everywhere else, but it is not the same everywhere else now. It cannot be the same everywhere else. There's a reason why we have all these tiers of country. So there's a reason why some countries are top tier countries and then some countries are second-tier countries, and some countries are third-tier countries. And those reasons rest very much in all of the insulations that insulates you in the first world country, like your emergency service, your free health service, the safety of the environment, and all of those things. That's what makes them first world countries. So if you go from a first world country to a third world country, having the expectation of the standard of a first world country to be your experience, then you come away with the disappointment being expressed by this lady.
That needs to be done in Nigeria. If you get sick or if you get injured in Nigeria and you don't have money, it's quite literally a death sentence. Even if you do have the money, it can still be a death sentence for you. We had to rush my sister to the hospital because when she was getting out of the shower in the village, it fell on her and all the glass pierced her skin. And we took her to the hospital, and when we got there, the sight was so disheartening. What I saw made me so emotional because there are so many people there that were just laying around unattended to. The fact of the matter is, if you're there and you don't have money, you will die. You can be bleeding out in that hospital, and if they ask you for your payment card and you don't have it, they will watch you die. Thankfully, my family was privileged enough to have money to, help my sister, and she...
That's the sad reality of life in a third world country. Well, let me not say third world country. Let me say Nigeria specifically. That's the sad reality of life in Nigeria. If you don't have the money to pay your hospital fee, or your hospital fees, they will literally just watch you die and then have you carted away. It's as brutish and it's as brutish and as nasty as that. That's just what it is now. I think we all know that now. But anyway, when you are going to a third world country, make sure you have your health insurance and make sure you have sufficient. Take twice as much money as you think you'd need. That's probably my recommendation, even if you have to borrow the money and come and pay it back later.
She was stable at this point, but seeing other people laying there not being attended to was so sad. For one, the hospital only had one blood pressure cuff, and it was cloth. They used it on someone and now wanted to put on my sister. My sister said, no, I'm okay. I don't want you to put that on me. Two, in that whole emergency unit, there was only one nurse there. One nurse. Three, my family had to go and buy Band-Aids for the hospital because the hospital did not have Band-Aids. They were treating my sister, and the nurse said, can you go buy plaster? A hospital doesn't have the proper equipment to take care of the patients there. As a recent graduate from nursing school, this made me so sad because I believe that everyone deserves proper health care. And I just think it's a bit...
Yes, everyone does deserve... I don't think there's anybody that can argue against that now. Everybody does deserve proper health care, but not every country can facilitate for it to the levels that the Americans can, or the Europeans, or the Canadians, or even the Chinese, are for reasons that they're not just equipped for it, financially, in terms of personnel and everything else. So that's the difference now. So I can sort of understand that she's claiming as she is, although she's not sounding, her accent doesn't tell me that she's not experienced Nigeria before, but she's telling us that this is her first visit to Nigeria. So maybe it's the culture shock, but you cannot have the expectation that what you take for granted as standardized service in America is what will replicate in Nigeria. That's just, in fact, whether you've been there or not, they tell you are going to a third world country, then so don't they come back and say and feign some surprise that the standards are not what you were used to where you were coming from. So I find that somewhat ridiculous, although I acknowledge her alarm, but I also find it ridiculous.
Basic human right that everyone deserves to be treated, whether you have money or not. Your health is the most important thing. And that just motivated me to, start a GoFundMe to raise money for this hospital, at least to start seeing the change that I want to see, because Nigeria is more than just dancing and jollof rice and Afro beats. Like, we need to tackle the bigger issue at hand, the poverty, the lack of healthcare. It's so bad. We need to stop associating Nigeria with just vibes on vibes on vibes. Go there for a good time, spend your money, come back every December. Like, there's so much more to Nigeria than just vibes. So the link will be in my bio to donate money to this hospital, get some supplies for the hospital. I went to Nigeria for the...
all right. So I'm not quite sure if she's just using it as a window to run some sort of GoFundMe scam, because that's my first instinct, actually. When she started to canvas for money, my instincts are that is this girl just running a scam. But still, everything that she said is still valid. You know, everything that she said is still valid, but on the proviso that it is a third world country, so the standards will be third world. So you kind of expect, anyway, I've already said all that, but that's the report from our Dirty December youths that went to Nigeria for a good time, but probably got more than she bargained for. So that's our report from a Nigerian youth. So let's go on from that to the main headline page. So we're talking about Fubara versus Wike. So let's pick it up from here.
Moves to impeach Governor Siminalayi Fubara. The assembly, led by Honorable Martins Ameule, had made a U-turn in its earlier decision to resume plenary on the 26th of January, choosing instead to resume on Thursday. The resumed sit-in was disclosed in an internal memo circulated to all House members, signed by the Clerk of the House, Emeka Amadi. During plenary, presided over by Honorable Ameule, the Majority Leader, Major Jack, read out the notice of allegations and gross misconduct against Governor Fubara. The Assembly accused the governor.
You know, if they want to impeach any governor in Nigeria, it's just the easiest thing. They don't even have to stretch themselves now, because they are all looting money in open glare. They are misappropriating money, stealing everything, running every state, even including Sanwo-Olu. If they want to impeach even Sanwo-Olu, they don't have to stretch too far to find reasons, because they are all crooks.
Of changing the state's money into dollars and paying people from Abuja to influence President Bola Tinubu to prevail over the lawmakers not to summon him to present the 2025 budget before the Assembly. 26 members of the Assembly signed the notice, which they alleged was against the Nigerian Constitution. Honorable Ameule said the notice will be served to Governor Fubara in the next 7 days. Now let's share the story with you.
I'm not sure what story is sharing. No, it seems to be stuck in a funk. It's not muted here, so why is it?
That the governor tried.
Hold on.
My job is to forward it. And it's important that we allow this process go through. What this motion is saying is, in the event that the governor tries, as he has always tried to do, to be smart by half, to now say he wants to bring the appropriation bill or to present the medium-term expenditure framework.
So that's the Speaker of the House of Assembly in Rivers State referencing his own governor. So you can see that the relationship is irretrievably broken down. Is referencing in a public press address that is transmitted nationally, is referencing his own governor as being smart by half. So that shows the level of respect then between the Speaker of the House of Assembly and the governor that he's supervising, because of course the House of Assembly are the supervisors of the governor.
The movers of this motion are saying, let him hold on now. Let the process for the investigation of the allegations brought against him and the deputy governor be concluded. In any case, the governor does not even want to present any budget, because if he wanted to, he would have brought it all this while. Siminalayi Fubara is a mistake. He is a mistake. Rivers State has never had it this bad. In the entire Nigeria, similar Fubara and Professor Mma Ngozi Odu, these are the only two people in the office at the sub-national level that are yet to present 2026 appropriation bill. The entire country. He has been boasting, he has been saying it to his followers that this assembly were nothing but toothless bulldog. That this 10th Rivers House Assembly, we cannot do anything, we cannot enforce the constitution. This is a sad commentary for our democracy. Sir Simla Fubara and Professor Mma Odu, they are nothing but a threat to our nascent democracy. If they are allowed to remain in office, I don't know what will become of our democracy.
Very strong words from the Speaker of the Rivers State House of Assembly. But the lawmakers, they've submitted an impeachment notice, alleging gross misconduct. But talk to me, what's the allegations?
Let me start by saying that, to me, I think the players in Rivers State, in this Rivers State crisis, are very irresponsible. They don't care about the people of Rivers State. They went through this crisis that led to a state of emergency being declared in their states. They came back from that, had several meetings, agreed, and everybody felt that lessons will have been learned following the expiration of the state of emergency. Now we are back to the same thing. Remember that the beginning of that crisis was this impeachment notice that led to the burning of the assembly and all that. That we can come back there after 6 months of emergency rule in that state shows that the players in that state, they are very irresponsible. They don't care about the people of Rivers State, and I think that is most unfair. Having said that, it is normal in politics for members of the House of Assembly to file a notice for gross misconduct against the governor. There's a process to do that, because within the Constitution, the only way they can hold the governor accountable if he had done something that believes that breaks the Constitution of the country is to serve impeachment process. But I don't see this process getting to maturity. And the reason for that is that, unlike what happened in the other time, before the state of emergency, there is a new development. And the development is that Fubara is now a member of APC. By being a member of APC, it means that the decision-making process cannot be left alone to members of the assembly. Within the party, there is the chairman of the party. At the end of this,
I'm not quite sure that that assessment makes any sense. The fact that, unless he's saying Tinubu is going to leverage his position to defend this guy, I cannot see how that assessment makes any sense. Fubara may well have crossed over to the APC, but still, there's still a state assembly that wants him out. And if the majority want him out, whether it's an APC member or not, then he's out. So I'm not quite sure where that guy is leading to with that. But that's the latest development. But by my own reckoning, Fubara will be out because Wike wants him out. And it's very important for the Wike's continued relevance in modern day politics for Fubara to be out of that state. So that's the latest development in Rivers State. Fubara, Fayose mentioned only thing that can save Rivers governor from impeachment. I don't think there's anything that can save him, actually. Ayodele Fayose on Friday evening, January the 9th, 2026, said only fasting and prayers can save Governor Sibilaya Fubara of Rivers State. So I think the matter has gone beyond fasting and prayers. I think Fubara is out. I cannot see circumstances that retains Fubara, because it's either Fubara leaves or Wike loses relevance. because the two cannot coexist. You know, it's either Fubara leaves or Wike loses relevance. So that's where the situation is right there. Rivers Assembly begin impeachment against Fubara. And then Naibi advises counter action. So it says Abdullahi Abubakar Naibi, a prominent supporter of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, has asked Similaya Fubara, governor of Rivers State, to leverage the immense resources and executive authority of the state to firmly counter any impeachment threat, describing Rivers State as one of the... Do you know that these people, they have in excess of 900 billion naira in their coffers, close to $1 billion, maybe even more? Do you know that Rivers State is the richest state in Nigeria? They get federal allocation, and then they get that 13% derivative, and it's just a tiny little state. You know, it's usually Rivers State that people rely on. Do you know that it was actually Rotimi Amechi that funded Buhari's presidency alongside Tinubu? He emptied the coffers of Rivers State into that campaign, and that was why he was rewarded so heavily. And these people, the PDP, the articles, they were relying on Fubara, but Tinubu has captured him first. But Rivers State is the richest state. When the guy that they put, who's that? The guy that was in temporary charge of that state, when he handed over, he reported that he was handing over maybe 600 to 700 billion naira. So there's vast wealth in Rivers State, always has been. So that's that. Describing Rivers State as one of the wealthiest states, Niabi urged embattled Governor Fubara to rely on grassroots support and instruct anti-corruption agencies to investigate potential misconduct involving certain state lawmakers and FCT Minister Yemisi Wike. You know, there was a time that Fubara actually threatened to probe Wike, but that didn't go very far. Tinubu just cautioned him and said, look, small boy, just go and sit down and be quiet right there. So there it is. It says, correspondents reported that the Rivers State House of Assembly had commenced impeachment proceedings against Fubara, the governor of the state. You know, there's Rivers State has experienced a lot of things. Governance has not been one of them. It's not from one crisis to the other since the moment that guy came in as governor. But that's the latest development in Rivers State right there. So let's go on from Rivers State to another space. So internal squabbles, of course, already rearing its head within the ADC. Calling Obi best of us is an insult to other ADC leaders. This is Dele Momodu trying, where others have failed, trying to call the obedience to caution. A chieftain of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Dele Momodu, has faulted calls by supporters of former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi, insisting he must emerge as the party's presidential candidate for the 2027 election. According to him, it is an insult to other leaders of the coalition when obedience describes their principle as the best of ADC leaders. Momodu spoke on Channels Television on Thursday whilst reacting to comments by rights activist Aisha Yesufu and economist Professor Patu Tomi, both allies of Obi, who had warned that their support could be withdrawn if Obi is not given the ADC presidential ticket. Yesufu had argued that Obi is the best amongst the political figures in, but then what I'm not quite sure that that's sufficient enough to take offense to. What else would Aisha Yesufu say other than to say that she's advocating for her principle, and that's exactly what she should be saying? I'm not quite sure that she will be saying that Atiku is better than Obi or Rotimi Amechi now. It's exactly that she will say that Obi is better than all of them. So she's within rights to have said, I'm no fan of Aisha Yesufu, but she's within rights to have made that statement. Let's take it from the top again, actually. Let's take it from the top. Calling Obi best of us is an insult to other ADC leaders. Dele Momodu tells obedience. A chieftain of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Dele Momodu, has faulted calls by the supporters of former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi, insisting he must emerge as the party's presidential candidate for the 2027 election. According to him, it is an insult to other leaders of the coalition when Obedience described their principal as the best of ADC leaders. Momodu spoke on China's television on Thursday whilst reacting to comments by right activist Aisha Yesufu and economist Professor Patu Tomi, both allies of Obi, who had warned that their support could be withdrawn if Obi is not given the ADC presidential ticket. So I'm not quite sure just how much, I'm not quite sure how vast the sphere of influence of Aisha Yesufu is. So Aisha Yesufu only speaks to one voice now. I'm not quite sure she carries the mandate or the voice of the obedient movement for her to be negotiating on their behalf. I'm not quite sure she's that popular amongst them for her to speak so categorically. Yesufu had argued that Obi is the best amongst the political figures in the ADC and should not play second fiddle to anyone in the coalition, a position earlier echoed by Utomi. Reacting, Momodu said the narrative coming from sections of the obedient movement was divisive and dismissive of other prominent figures in the party. When I talked about people being rambunctious, so that is a peculiarly Dele Momodu word. I've heard him use that word countlessly. Maybe he thinks that's a clever word that shows he speaks English. I don't know. Rambunctious. When I talked about people being rambunctious, I read stories where someone was quoted as saying, "Why will the best of us always be playing second fiddle to the worst of us?" Mamadou said. What determines who is the worst of us? The publisher of Ovation magazine asked. He described such language as insulting, stressing that the ADC is made up of several experienced political leaders. Today, if you ask me, in the ADC, there are prominent potential candidates. Number one on the list as of today is Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. Because he was a vice president, he has played at the highest level for 8 years, he said. Momodu recalled Atiku's long political history. You know, somebody was actually saying earlier on today, was it Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed? He said Aisha that Atiku Abubakar had been contending for that presidency since he was doing NYSC. So that then puts it in perspective, doesn't it? Because I think I don't know, if somebody can check, but I think Yusuf Dati will be in his early 50s thereabout, I suspect. So, but since he was doing NYSC, this guy has been hustling to enter Sorok. Today, if you ask me, in ADC, there are prominent potential candidates. Number one on the list as of today is Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. Because he was vice president, he has played at the highest level for 8 years, he said. Momodu recalled Atiku's long political history, noting that he began contesting for the presidency as far back as 1993. In fact, that puts it in perspective, actually. That just shows how desperate he is, actually. He started contesting for the presidency in 93 when he stepped down for Chief MKO Abiola in Jos. He added, he also listed other figures in the coalition, including former River State Governor and Minister Wike, Rotimi Amechi, and former Kaduna State Governor Nasiru El-Rufai. He said the next person will be Wike, Rotimi Amechi, who has been speaker. If you actually look at the CV of somebody like Rotimi Amechi, is significantly stronger than and Rotimi Amechi did do one or two things in River State, which is more than you can say for Peter Obi, who did nothing in Anambra State. So this guy is also putting things in perspective. Now, he said the next will be Chibuike Rotimi Amechi, who has been Speaker of the Rivers State House of Assembly for 8 years. He has been governor for 8 years. He has, look at that CV, actually, he has gone through the whole myriad of politics, Rotimi Amechi, but that final step will prove eternally elusive to him. There is no permutation that places Rotimi Amechi in Aso Rock. I think it's reached its final bus stop politically. He said the next person will be Chibuike Rotimi Amechi, who has been Speaker of the Rivers State House of Assembly for 8 years. He has been governor for 8 years. He has been minister 4 years. Not 4 years, so that's in number 4, but 4, F-O-R. Then we got to Peter Obi, who has been the governor of Anambra State for 2 terms. There are other people. If you look towards the north, you have Malam Nesru El-Rufai, a man whose brain is so fertile. I respect his brain so much, and he's the brain box of our party. So I don't know where people got the idea of the worst of us. So if you look at it, weight for weight, measure for measure, you cannot say that Obi is the best that the ADC has to offer. If you just look at their CV, their work history, and their achievement, in terms of corruption, Obi is more corrupt than most of them now, because Obi was caught stealing money in Anambra State, 250 million. Atiku is a looter, Rufai is a looter, Rotimi Amechi is a thief, so they draw a parallel there. But in terms of the abiding legacy, the impacts that they've had on the spaces that they governed, Rotimi Amechi had more impact, El-Rufai had more impact. So there is nothing that tells you that Obi is the best of the lot or Obi outqualifies them. So when they get to the primaries, we'll see how they persecute that. He said, the next person will be Chibuike Rotimi Amechi, who was Speaker of the House of Rivers State. He was governor for 8 years. He'd been minister for years. Then we got to Peter Obi, who was a governor of Anambra State for 2 terms. There are other people. If you look towards the north, you have Malam Nasir El-Rufai, a man whose brain is so fertile. I respect his brain so much, and it's the brain box of our party. So I don't know where people got the idea of the worst of us. He rejected any suggestion that Atiku could be regarded as the worst amongst the aspirants. Atiku certainly cannot be the worst of us. He left power in 2007. He has been building his businesses, and God has blessed him with good health. Yeah, God has not blessed Atiku with good health. Oh. Atiku is even more unhealthy than Tinubu, if that is human. Anybody that will be more unhealthy than Tinubu, you think they should be dead. But Atiku is more unhealthy than Tinubu. Mamadu also dismissed Utomi's threat to withdraw support if Obi is not chosen as the party's candidate. That cannot be a threat. You cannot threaten other potential candidates, he said. Emphasizing the nature of the coalition, Mamadu said, we need the cooperation of everybody. That is why we call it a coalition. It is not a one-man thing, and Nigeria does not recognize independent candidates. Whilst acknowledging Obi's popularity, Mamadu warned against elevating one figure above others. Obi is a fantastic guy, a phenomenon, he said, but to say it's the best of all of them, where we have Atiku and the Amechis, when we have the Atikus and the Amechis, is an insult to the rest of them. So that's the chasm right there starting to open up within the ADC. So that's the chasm opening up in the ADC. But this will strike through their heart like knife through butter. This is certainly good news for Nigeria, which is always bad news for the opposition. Nigeria's GDP to grow by 4.3% in 2026. This is Price Waterhouse. Is it PwC? Is it Price Waterhouse and Cooper now? Nigeria's gross economic product GDP is expected to enlarge by 4.3% in 2026, backed by expanding services, a steady improvement in oil and non-oil exports, as well as increased macro stability and investor confidence, according to a new report by Price Waterhouse Cooper PwC. The professional services firm is taking a more optimistic view of Nigeria's economic performance for this year compared to 2025, for which it projected a 3.3% growth, as it anticipated gradual easing of monetary policy rates to strengthen Nigeria's refinancing conditions. So that's good news for Nigeria right there, which will be bad news for the opposition spaces, no doubt. And the politics has officially kicked off now, actually. INEC sets 2027 election agenda, emphasizes rule of law, early planning. So this is as soon as they roll out the timetable for the elections, then we have kickoff. But I was reading through this earlier, and I cannot see that they've released any timetable, but they're telling you then that they're fully geared up and ready to go. So fully geared up and ready to go. Impeachment, APC, Rivers Assembly at war over Fubara deputy. So ultimately, Fubara, if Wike is going to strike, it needs to be very quick and sharp about it. The longer it drags on, the more difficult it becomes. So let him kick him out quickly, install his own man there, which will be the Speaker of the House, and then let Fubara go and have a jolly good time in the courts. So Fubara go and have a jolly good time in the courts. What makes you better than Atiku? Momodu tackles Baba Ahmed again. So yes, the politics has started. Is war everywhere. So I think Dele Momodu now will be. I think it really. I was going to say I think it will be the attack dog for Atiku, but he's already the attack. He has always been the attack dog for Atiku anyway. What makes you think that you're better than Atiku? Momodu tackles Baba Ahmed again. Dele Momodu, publisher of Ovation magazine, has again taken a swipe at Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed, the 2023 vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party, following Baba Ahmed's criticism of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar's continued interest in contesting for the presidency in 2027. Baba Ahmed had earlier questioned Atiku's repeated presidential bids, arguing that Nigeria needed a new generation of leaders. Reflecting on Atiku's long-standing ambition, he said the former vice president had been seeking the presidency since his youth service days. When I was doing my NYSC, Baba Atiku was an aspirant, and in 2018, we contested the primaries together. In 2023, we contested again, with me as a vice presidential candidate elsewhere, when his vice president had left him. And for God's sake, in 2027 again, Baba Ahmed said, he added that Nigeria required a whole new generation of leaders. Nigeria will get a whole new generation of leaders from 2031, but I don't think those leaders will include, because you know the game that Baba Ahmed is playing the game towards 2031. Of course, he knows that it's not doing anything in 2027, but he's putting his name in the discussions around that presidential seat so that he'll make a proper bid in 2031, which will also fail, of course. Yes, when I was doing my NYSC, Baba Atiku was an aspirant, and in 2018, we contested the primaries together. In 2023, we contested again, with me as a vice presidential candidate elsewhere, when his vice president had left him. And for God's sake, in 2027 again, Baba Ahmed said, he added that Nigeria required a whole new generation of leaders capable of addressing the country's challenges, lamenting what he described as a political system dominated by godfathers and broken promises. Reacting in a post on his verified X account, Momodu pushed back strongly, questioning Baba Ahmed's line of argument and defending Atiku's credentials. Does being old mean you are no longer good or visionary? Does age disqualify anyone from personal aspirations? Momodu asked. He further queried whether Atiku had ever stopped Baba Ahmed or Peter Obi from contesting previous elections. What makes you better than Atiku Abubakar, who owns the American university just like you own Base University? and was vice president of Nigeria, Muhammadu said. So let's see. Let's see what this actually says. Let's see what's in this clip.
When I was doing my NYC, Baba Atiku was an aspirant, and in 2018 we contested primaries together. In 2023 we contested again, I as a vice president elsewhere, when his vice president had left him. And for God's sake, in 2027 again. There is need for a new generation of Nigerian leaders, and they do exist. Like I said, a whole new generation are waiting for a new leader to lead them to a new party. There are good Nigerians. There are people capable of...
All right, he's only really saying what I was reading out. I'm going to send the link again. I'm inviting people to come in, but if you are coming in, have your cameras on. We want to try and have a cameras on session today. Yes, as many people, just have your cameras on. I think we want to start doing that. So cameras on session, click on the link, but make sure your camera is switched on. Let's go on from there to, is there anything else before we kick it off? I think we may well have covered everything. Dirty dispute. Oh, I must bring you this one. This declaration by Dirty Baba Ahmed that he wants to run for presidency, a lot of people are actually arguing that it's a placeholder for Peter Obi, who is still going to return to the Labour Party. Because one, I think Dirty Baba Ahmed is querying if Peter Obi has left that party at all, the Labour Party, because he said he has not seen any resignation letter. So that's one. So which then says that Obi then is still very much a member of the Labour Party. I think they're leaving that window open for him. That disputes Obi's ADC defection, asks Labour Party to produce his resignation letter. So this is Obi now trying to pull a clever one. This what is vice presidential candidate is saying. Dirty Baba Ahmed, vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 elections, says Peter Obi did not defect to the ADC. Speaking on Channels Television's morning brief on Friday, Baba Ahmed said Obi only announced alignment with the coalition, not an explicit defection to the ADC. It will be good for everyone to listen to Peter Obi's comments in Enugu. He mentioned joining the coalition. I don't believe I heard him say defection to the ADC, Baba Ahmed said. I did not hear that. Maybe I missed it. But please find out if he said he was joining the coalition or the ADC. The former, and by the way, that Baba Ahmed was senator for about 6 months, but then he was kicked out because they found that he got the senatorial seat in quite a very dubious and a very corrupt way. So they kicked him out very quickly. It didn't last 6 months as a senator for reasons of corruption. But this is the guy coming out to clean up the country. The former senator asked the Labour Party leadership to clarify whether Obi had completed the formal process required to leave the party. It is also good if you find out from the Labour Party leadership if His Excellency Peter Obi had submitted a resignation letter and returned his card as required by the law. In December 2025, Obi officially joined the ADC during a political event in Enugu, where he invited members of the opposition party to become part of what he described as a family committed to rescue Nigeria from poor leadership. So, despite the political divergence, Baba Ahmed said his relationship with Obi remains cordial. I also said if Peter Obi does not get the ticket there in the ADC, is more than welcome back to the Labour Party. He said, I will stand there, and nobody will do anything bad to Obi. It is better for him to come back than for him to do another type of agenda. On whether he intends to run for the presidency, Baba Ahmed said categorically yes. but clarified that he had not formally declared interest. I never declared to contest for presidency. I simply reiterated my membership of the Labour Party, even though there could be a possibility for that happening, he said. I clearly stated that one will have to wait for the Independent National Electoral Commission timetable and the party to make the call. He also called on Atiku, the former vice president, to step aside ahead of the 2027 election. So that's Peter Obi right there. As ever, it's just confusion galore. So confusion galore from the obedience space. I think that's sufficient enough from me. Let me play the Kegite music. I'll send the link again. Anybody that wants to come in, come in. But come in with your cameras on if you can. I think we want to attempt that with this particular session.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke keke elemu ye o. Oro keke. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Oro keke. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Oro keke. Chifu Wike keke elemu re o. Oro keke. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele egbe elemu dodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní rí wà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuku ni Riwa Gbese, may death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, a co-host, Kenny Mighty. I think a lot of you actually know what Kenny looks like, but who could ever imagine that Isaac was this handsome? Look at that's Isaac Ojo right there. Rich and handsome. All the girls are in trouble, and all the girls have been. That was Comrade Omoru, but I think he dropped at the last moment. So come back, Comrade, if and when you're ready. So those are the assembled so far. So gentlemen, good to have you. What are you making of the goings on? And what do you think Wike is playing now with this heavy move again? As soon as Tinubu released Fubara, Wike is back on his neck again. What is your assessment of what's going on there? Who wants to go first?
Woman, good morning.
Good morning to you.
How you doing, sir? You see, let me start with you. Okay, let me start with Fubara. See, Fubara is a gunner. Okay, there's no return for him. I don't see how Fubara will come back from this. You know, and I don't know the reason why people keep mentioning Wike. I don't see Wike hand in this. Even if Wike hand is in this one, everybody should blame Fubara because it's like he's playing their game and he's playing to their hands. Number one, first time you are spending money without the House of Assembly approve your bill. Do you get my point? Same thing, they give you emergency, president save you. This time around, you are spending money again. You are recruiting people without you know what I mean? You can't continue doing abnormally all the time and you expect miracles to happen. Even this time, I swear you cannot save him. simple thing to do. Okay, go back, do the right thing. Even if they're pressing your neck, right? Do the right thing. Everybody will back you up. I didn't mean he send the bill to the house. There'll be nothing there'll be nothing for them to use against him. Now you recruit your own brother without approval of the house. You know, is ridiculous. Seriously, enough is enough. That I don't see him coming back from. I swear you not help him, and that's the truth. Wike is his own thing, no, but he's the one is playing wicked game by himself. Probably he has no interest anymore. Maybe he's giving up. That's why he's doing what he's doing. Moreover, in December you said them 100,000 naira for gift. What is that? Those boys.
100,000 naira or $100,000.
Naira.
Right. That was to the assembly, was it, or?
Yeah, to the assembly as a Christmas gift. Who does that? Those boys, they are millionaires themselves. You know, he doesn't have respect for the house. That's number one. He has no regard for them.
But the house cannot move against him without Wike's. I don't think the house can move against him without a puppet master moving the house.
Yes, I know. Wike.
Yeah, so there has to be somebody in the background pulling their strings.
Yeah, woman, Wike will give them go ahead. But like I said, is the one is like, okay, that's
he has made it easier for them to, yeah.
Exactly. He make it so easy for them to, to work against him. That is the point. All those things, all those loopholes, he's not supposed to do it. Okay, at the end of the day, if you do just all those little things, everybody will be scratching their head. Okay, what is for them to use? They will not be able to speak out. Now, number one, you cross to the APC, you get you come out. Oh, I'm not the one. Who does that? You know what I mean? He needs to let. He's not a politician. The guy doesn't have brain. He's naive.
Do you think they should move? Do you think they should move quickly if they are going to remove him? I'm saying remove him now. You know, don't let it be long and protracted.
No.
If it's long and protracted, it will just be messy, and it will continue to. The longer it takes, the easier for him to escape.
No,
they have to be sweet. They just have to cut his head off and then let him go to court.
No, they can't do it legally. They've given him 7 days now.
Yes.
So he can wait till the last day before he responds to them. So after that 7 days, they have another 3 months.
Oh.
So he has to reply to them. As a great delegation. So the House have 3 months to look into that. So after that,
the timing is wrong now, Kenny. The timing is wrong because INEC came out today. Actually, they started to talk about the upcoming elections. I think sometime within this month they will release the timetable. So the news cycle cannot afford a protracted River State drama because there are other dramas to occupy that space. So they either do it quickly or they don't do it at all. We don't have the time for a long, winding impeachment narrative now.
Woman, see, there's no way, if at all they want to do it quickly, they still have to follow the procedure. They cannot jump one step after other because they have to send. Now they send me a letter. He has to reply to them. They have to look at it, and they have to send the letter. They have to form a committee. Committee have to look at that letter. Committee will have another 3 months to look into it before they get back to them. So that committee can delay. Delay their own results. Delay their own finding. You get my point. So it's a long process. So the solution for him is for him to do the right thing. Apologize to those guys. Let them just.
Ankoi Briggs was actually coming out to ask him to resign earlier on. Do you know Ankoi Briggs?
Yeah,
she's one of the big names in Rivers Police. She was just saying, why don't he just resign? Because all these 4 years have been wasted now. He's painted the last 2 years fighting Wike. Yeah, now he's fighting his assembly. And then before you know it, there's another. What governance has taken place in Rivers State? What impact has it had on his people?
Nothing. See, everybody is tired. But the only thing, and what I don't actually like is people actually point finger at Wike. But they're not looking at this guy angle that, okay, you yourself, you're not doing the right thing. I mean, I listened to Babaji who told you that he's the only one, and the other guy that said the truth about all these things. He's the only one that blamed Fubara. The rest of the media, they just say Wike. And I mean, enough is enough. If he's tired, he should resign. Seriously. Or if he doesn't want to resign, he should just go and beg and do the right thing. You understand? And that's it, Fubara.
All right, brilliant. I still want to hear from you about
let me just say something. Let me say this. Yeah, about Obi and
but I want you to have a lengthy speech on that. But if you don't mind, I want to move it around.
Yeah,
everybody speaks, and then we open it up. This one is for you, Choba. You know, we've been trying to find you a husband on the platform. I think we may well have found you one. Just look how handsome. I'm trying to highlight you, but I don't. Look how handsome Isaac is. Or look at that, all the with the sunshades and everything. Sunshades in indoors. Look at that, only a superstar. But Isaac, good to have you. So what are you making of the politics, especially? I think you're from the south thereabout. What are you making of the goings on them between I was going to say between Yemsen, Wike, and Fubara, but Kenny now saying it's really between Fubara and the assembly. Whichever way, is Fubara out, and how quickly should he be out? Isaac, good to see you.
Yesterday. Can you hear me?
Yes, clearly. Carry on.
I mean yesterday.
It should be gone already.
Yesterday, yeah.
All right.
I just came in to say hi. I'm not actually going to contribute. You know how they do my things now.
Yes, now you just like to sit there, but stay with us, yeah. But you are not in focus, so come in focus on your screen and stay with us. We'll you can interject as you will. I know you don't like to hold the stage and talk for too long, but stay with us, and then when it's getting too nonsensical, you pull it back and then you correct us. All right?
Yeah, well, the question is, where is Milai in all this?
Yes, where is Dino Milaye? Has he been arrested? It's gone quite quiet, especially with his daddy Atiku in play. Where is Dino? What's happened to Dino? Have they arrested him in Dubai or something?
Okay, Wama, you are doing greatly, doing great. I appreciate.
All right, brilliant. So that's Isaac, of course. It's good to put a face to it. By the way, you should show your face more often. It's pleasant to look to. At least, maybe we'll get more female audience with people like you. Certainly, we get more female of the audience. Maybe we'll get the grannies with Comrade Omorui. Comrade Omorui, floor is yours. Fubara versus the rest of the world. Is it on a losing streak, Comrade?
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Thank you, Mama, for having me. It's always a pleasure to be here. I've been under the weather. I don't know how much my voice can allow me.
No, we can hear it, but we can hear it. Your voice is a bit heavy, but carry it. Yeah.
Yes, it looks like that of Wike.
But Wike's own is Ogogoro now, not weather. Hold on. One piece, we are doing cameras on, so you have to have your camera on as I bring you up. Or we want to experiment with it today. So one piece, have your camera on. Yeah. Carry on.
Yeah, I want to come from a different angle. I think for me, Wike is biting more than he can chew, and he's chewing more than he can swallow. They say a good actor leads the scene when the ovation is loudest. You can't be fighting everybody at the same time. You choose your fight. You should know when to choose your fight. This is not about Fubara. I'm not saying Fubara is a saint. I want to start by saying I don't have a dog in this fight. I'm neither for Fubara nor for Wike. I'm not even for APC that has created a monster out of a Wike. So if you want to destroy them all, let it go ahead and destroy them all. So having laid this foundation to let you know that I'm not here to side any party, just to say it the way it is from my own perspective. You fighting everybody, I don't know who gave Fubara that advice to join APC. That one was no, I think Wike did not foresee that coming. So as soon as Fubara joined APC, there were plans, from the grapevine that Wike did not, he was making everything possible, making every effort to block Fubara for coming in. So Fubara too had to go extra mile, using the likes of Opus Odima and some party executive to actualize that. To him, to Fubara, that was a big achievement. That was a masterstroke strategy for him. So now he's already part of APC. The reason why he joined APC was to be part, a full member of that family. Don't forget, the Governors Forum is very powerful in Nigeria. No matter how you look at them, whether you like them or not, they are very, very powerful. And Asiwaju knows this. The president knows this. So the reason why you see him trying to pull the governors to his side, because he knows what they can do when it comes to electioneering, as far as Nigeria is concerned. It's not just about their vote. Some people are so naive to say governors have one vote. They have more than one vote. They can influence a lot of things, financially and otherwise. So, Fubara, as it is today, is one of them. They're not just going to allow Wike. No matter how you love Wike, I know he has done some dirty jobs for APC and for APC supporters. No matter how you hate Fubara and no matter how you love Wike, this is beyond both of them. The governors of APC will not just allow one of them to be thrown under the bus like that, and you think a peace will reign in APC. Number one. Number two, the president knows the position of a governor in a state. Apart from their one-man vote, the money will come from there. They have their own, supporters and all that. So, I think this is beyond television analysis. It's beyond legal.
Do you think that what we are seeing actually is the beginning of the end of Wike? Because if Wike doesn't have influence over Rivers State, and because Fubara has run to APC for protection to protect him from Wike, so if Wike doesn't have influence over Rivers State, then he has no relevance. Tinubu did not appoint Wike as FCT minister because Wike is brilliant. Wike is brilliant, but there are other brilliant people. He appointed him as a political payoff and to hold him steady for Rivers State. So if Wike cannot deliver, if he doesn't have the instrumentalities of Rivers State anymore, then it becomes redundant, because that FCT space is too important just to, they have. This could mark the end of Wike, the way I'm saying it. Or am I reading it wrong, comrade?
I was coming there.
All right.
This is why you see him. It's a do or die affair. He would do everything humanly possible, even putting his life on the line, his family, his business. He's a loot, everything on the line, and he's a good negotiator. Wike is one person that's ready to give anything. He believes money can, whatever he cannot do, his money can do it for him. So, and he has, he's a money bag. You see the movement from one local government to the other, even going to his enemy, the house of his enemy, Asari de Kubo. So he's ready to fight dirty, to achieve the same. If he doesn't win this fight, he's going into a political oblivion. He will prefer to die, to commit suicide, a political hierarchy, than to allow that to happen. This is the fight. It's not a lot of drama in the nearest future. This is just the beginning. And on the other side, he has to be very careful. To whom much is given, the same much is expected. No court can settle this. Not even the party executive. They will make their input, they will make their contribution, but it's going to end up on the table of Asiwaju again. Asiwaju, he's a politician, he's a tactician. He knows the implication.
Actually, hold on 1 second, because I was going to take you to where you are now. So it's no longer Bola Tinubu, you are the Asiwaju now, and it's your decision to make. If you were going to, because Tinubu gets to pick a winner, whoever Tinubu picks out of the two of them, the other one goes. So if you were Tinubu and you look to the strategies of the politics to come, who would you want to back? Who would you choose amongst Fubara, between Fubara and Wike, if it was your decision to make?
All right, a good question, very brilliant one, as usual. This was the catastrophe, political catastrophe the president wanted to avoid at the beginning, by trying to, to Wike, he wanted to put, if for Wike by now, Fubara would have been a goner. But Asiwaju, being a political strategist, wanted to preferred to hold two of them. He, as a father, he wanted to make sure he does not jettison any of them. He could settle two of them and he could make use of them because he was not too comfortable with Wike. Ajiwaju, as a master strategist, knows the implication of allowing Wike to have too much power. As an ambitious politician, he knows the implication of allowing Wike to play this kind of game he played in PDP. Yeah, in the 45 loss of power, you cannot assign your master. So the rate at which is going right now, saying nobody should take his support for the president for granted, is by implication even issuing a threat to the president that he cannot survive. To answer your question, Asiwaju, the president, wanted to have two of them because he knows he knows two of them are useful. One is a governor, for Christ's sake, and one is a political bully. He's ready to do anything dirty to achieve his goal. He wanted to make use of them, but the way it is going right now, he might not be able to achieve that. So, to answer your question, he might not be prepared to lose Wike, considering what he contributed to his success in Rivers, and he will not be willing to let go of Fubara, considering his support right now from the Rivers people, and he won't want any crisis that will damage his image further. A lot of people were already accusing him of the decision he took. You know, he went as extra mile to take that decision, even when he knows it wasn't his constitutional power. But he did what he did for peace to reign. Wike wasn't comfortable with that. Wike wanted outright impeachment for Fubara. So he wanted to retain two of them. If that one does not work, with the way Wike is going, is going to be more drama. If Wike is not careful, Wike will be a sacrificial lamb politically. Thank you.
One more, real quick.
Yeah, go on.
Omori, I disagree with your last submission. Yeah, one more. If you know, Wike is holding two states for Asiwaju, 2 states when it comes to election. It's
you mean Abuja? Yeah,
Abuja, yes, Abuja and River State. So Asiwaju, he will not afford to lose Wike. You understand? So I know Asiwaju will try to settle this thing between them, but he cannot let Wike go. He can't afford that, and that's the truth.
All right, brilliant.
You move on, one man.
Sorry, can I just respond to that within a second? Can I just respond to that?
Sorry. For now, Fubara is gone. You people can say whatever you people say. I'm not saying because I suppose Wike or Wike can be best, but the way Nigeria politics being played is very dirty. You people don't understand. Fubara has no leverage. Fubara is a known mole. It's a no mole, which APC build their ground on, and they don't like more. Now, Fubara, when he became PDP governor, immediately he tinted to the article fraction, which is against Tinubu. Asserting Fubara into APC, you just assert a more which APC is good in playing, planting more in every party to disrupt that. It's politics anyway. So you cannot accept a well-known more into your house thinking you will win. It has divided
between Wike and Fubara, who's a bigger more.
Hold on. Now, Fubara has nothing to leverage with. Nothing. He was removed 6 months ago and brought back again. He has nothing. Now he's just there. The politics that is playing in Port Harcourt is what people really want. End of the day, PDP or there's no election. There's really no election in PDP in Rivers. Rivers belong to strong people, and when they decide who is going to be the next governor, is that person will become the governor. Even though you go and line up, is not line up. The person that they decide will win. But for Fubara, he is gone. You guys can speak all the English you are speaking, because APC don't even trust him. The same when you say you're brought to in slavery to slavery, they don't trust you. They don't trust you. That's the problem right now. You cannot just betray the person that bring into power into system less than a month, and you expect somebody else to come and trust you with your house that they've been building for years. It took them 20-something years to build APC. Then we just bring you in because you come to one governor or one thing. Delta State governor is
Have you listened to
sure
the
APC
chairman and the
hold on, please. Let me
executive?
It was the APC secretary, not the chairman. But carry on. Land that point. I was actually going to go to Joel, but land what you're saying, and then I'll go to Joel.
Let me land this. You can go, Joel. Even Sheriff in Delta State is not even sure of getting his return ticket because all his followers are PDP, and the makeup of APC is not with him, and the makeup of APC is with Omo Agege, and APC want to win that state. You cannot play Sheriff where is a PDP stronghold. So at the end of the day, they will put somebody that pushed on before that dragged neck to neck with Sheriff before when he was PDP. They'll give him the ticket, and heaven will not fall. This APC are dealing with. These are not people that is going to go and speak one English or the other. They want to win and win by all costs, all means necessary. So you guys can say the beautiful things on paper, which is right, but on ground is different. Fubara, for now, like I said, I said something else changed. Is gone. I said if you go back behind the door and beg Wike and make deal we want to make, then we'll leave him there. But I don't think they will leave him there. They don't trust him. Something will happen before end of 2026. Thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant. I agree with you as well. If Fubara is gone, I would rather Wike was in charge of that state than Fubara because Wike is more reliable. But Joel of Nashville, of course, who has not paid his NEPA bill, I see. But why is it so dark where you are, Joel? Oga, on mute now. It's been so long. You don't know how these things work anymore. How about it now? Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year, Mom, and Happy New Year to everyone listening. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Joel of Nashville.
Sorry,
Joel. Thank you.
Sorry, Joel. Shall we force Baba to switch on his camera?
Oh yes, one man. One man.
Or shall we just switch off our camera? So
one man, 20. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, hold on. Is it humanly possible to be more handsome? Is it legal to be this handsome, Baba? Is it? Do you have a license for being this handsome? Look at Baba. Sorry, carry on, Joel.
That's okay. Baba, good to see your face and Happy New Year to you. And Comrade Omori, war peace. I finally see who you are today. Kelly and Mighty and every other person.
Joel, that means you are new to this, though you are old, but for you to make this statement, that means you are new on this on the platform. Because my camera has been on 4 years ago on this platform, 3 years ago.
For real. But I've been telling one man that make your camera and make your show, something about the face, because it's something that has to do with you putting your face to everything you're saying. It's very important for posterity's sake. Most times people just hide behind the camera and say things that are not palatable to the public, and they think they can get away with it. So I am happy that today that we have the camera on, and and there you have it. One man, thank you very much. On the topic of today, it's unfortunate. First and foremost, it is a failure and a machination of the Tinubu government. Why do I say this? When whatever agreement Fubara and Wike has no constitutional background. How is it that you have a minister threatening a state governor? In fact, for followers of Tinubu, he threatened Tinubu when he said nobody. And none of you could listen. None of you, everybody's like, oh, it's because it's Wike. That is how dictators are built. That is how you make dictators. What man? The biggest victims of all of this are the Rivers people. I stayed in Rivers State, and I'll tell you, I'll give you a little bit of history, and it's going to take only 30 seconds. after when we got into democracy in 1999, from all the way to Amechi to Wike, every one of them wanted to be the president at the end of the tenure. And the monies of River State were spent in all of this. They are the victims. Where is the governance? They are not seeing it. So Wike, is okay for Wike to go out there, constitute a nuisance around River State. Going there, I mean, I thought that the INEC said that a campaign has not started. Wike has started campaigning. He said it's the Rainbow Party. In fact, when I heard the word rainbow, I was like, what is going on? Tinubu has to be careful.
Hold on. It may be right if there is a Rainbow Party. We already know what Nnamdi Kanu said about Peter Obi, and we have our suspicions about Rotimi Amechi. So it may well be a rainbow. Who knows now? A little bit.
So when I had a rainbow, I was like, what is going on, right? But the one man, it clearly shows where Tinubu has placed us as a nation. This is not the thing we should be seeing in Nigeria. If the people are the focus of everything that you have to do when you get into governance, then issues like Wike, creating dictators like Wike, should not be something that we should be doing. It is unfortunate. Most likely, what I'm seeing in this is Wike, if Wike is going to fall, he's going to, I mean, any of them can go. Fubara can go. I mean, because the impeachment includes Fubara and the deputy. So if Fubara and the deputy leaves, who takes over? Amawule. Amawule takes over. So it means that they have given Wike the state in his own hands. Probably that will now make.
Apologies. Apologies, Joel. Comrade, check the private chat. I left you a note. Sorry, carry on, Joel.
Yeah. So that might give Wike River State. Then probably he could now go back to Abuja and concentrate on doing the job of a minister in Abuja. Who gave him the right to be moving around? One man, look, let me tell you something. Somebody said it here in 48 Notes of Power. You cannot outshine your master. When Wike was allowed to have weekly or monthly news conferences, you were outshining your master. Something Tinubu never does. Now, Wike has grown bigger than even the president, to the point that he can threaten the president. One man, look, I don't know the kind of society we want to create. I thought that with the likes of Adedibu, that this gastarism in politics would have gone with people like Adedibu. But today, we have people that are worse than Adedibu. And some of us are glorifying it. Some of us are trying to, rub panko. What has Wike done? What has Wike done to make you guys feel like we can give we can give everything that has to do with democracy to this dude? I don't get it, one man. I don't get it. I cannot figure it out. But rounding up, one man, I have to say this. In all, it falls on the table of Tinubu. I want to see what he does when he comes back from France or wherever he went to or he traveled to. For a president to leave the country on New Year's Eve, spend the New Year's, some of us here, if you spend New Year's Eve or spend the New Year outside of your family homes, you know the trouble you're going to have with your wives. Except that is something so serious. But we have our president, he did that, and everybody is like, nobody is talking. One man, I don't know the kind of country we want to live in, but if we have to
They should impeach him just for that, you know. How dare the president
no. It's not
how dare
impeachable.
he go?
It's not an impeachable offense.
We can't we can't be lenient on him. Oh. How dare the
No.
president go on
One
vacation
man.
during Christmas? The president went
One
on
man.
vacation. He should be shot. They should shoot
One
him.
man.
How dare he go on vacation?
No. One man. We cannot. It's not an for me. It's not an impeachable offense. But it clearly shows.
You don't think they should impeach him for going on
No.
vacation?
Why should they impeach him for going on vacation?
I just want to know now.
He can go on vacation if he wants to, but the problem is this. He can. But the thing that one man timing matters. One man, hold on.
We have to choose his location. He can
go to
one man. Visa, but he cannot go to the Ukraine.
One man. The thing there is that your guy has been traveling more than I don't know anybody this year, and on New Year's Eve, when he should at least give a New Year's message to his people, know how the people are feeling and all that. He traveled. He's outside, and things are happening in Nigeria. Look at what is happening with Wike. The president is outside.
Joel.
It's unfortunate. The president is outside, and Wike is trying to topple a state governor. And we are all smiling about it.
Are these not the examples of the bad governance that we've been talking about?
Bad governance about who?
No, bad governance now. Wike and Fubara are fighting. The
Yes.
insurgents they are running amok in the north, and Tinubu is sipping champagne with Macron in.
I don't care if I think that if, making France or bringing France into the tax system is more of an impeachable offense than he going on a vacation on New Year's Eve. But if but I think we must be a better country, one man. In the country where you stay, in the UK, your own prime minister would not do that. Thank you very much.
No, he would actually. Do you know where this was during Boris Johnson? He prefers to spend his holidays in Italy, and any break in transmission is always off to Italy. It's Christmas, New Year, always
on New Year's Eve. On New Year's Eve.
That's where he spends his time. Yes, Boris Johnson. I don't know about this guy there now, but especially Boris Johnson. He holidays in Italy, New Year, Christmas, anything, off he goes to Italy. You know.
Okay.
So
Thank you. No problem.
All right.
Thank you.
Stay with us. I want to hear about the internal fightings between the Obedient and Adele Momodu. But first we hear from Baba. Baba, good to see you. The Gunners are winning the league. I think that's guaranteed.
Early days yet. You don't win the league on the 21st March. Still have 18 more matches to go. But I'm not getting the vibe yet. And good evening, folks, co-panelists. I salute you. Happy New Year to all and sundry, including the folks in the commentariat. I salute you. Chi, Happy New Year. And our esteemed viewers, I salute you also. I formally welcome you. I hope you've clicked the like button and don't forget to share the stream. Yeah, one man. One thing we are we are not talking about in this Fubara case is that have we asked ourselves why Fubara is running helter-skelter? What he is doing actually, for want of a better word, I wouldn't use a medical term other than say he's behaving like an invalid. Wike has his own problem, quite all right, no doubt about that. But in this cycle of this present conflict, we will put everything at the doorstep of Fubara. The agreement is, the first fundamental of business is whatever you signed on to, you put your signature to. It behoves on you to respect that agreement. During the period it was suspended, there were several meetings. both in Nigeria and in London, including the Amewule-led Assembly of Rivers State. During that period, the Amewule people were not being paid. That is before even the suspension. Fubara wasn't paying them. Wike was single-handedly paying the assemblymen.
From where? From which funds?
From his pocket.
Okay.
In fact, from his pocket, he was paying them. But the bottom line is the agreement. The bottom line of that agreement is that he will not seek second term. And he agreed to it. He agreed to it that he will not seek second term. He thinks he can wriggle in and out of agreement seamlessly because he has the purse of a very rich state like Rivers State. What did he do this time? I mean, have we forgotten? He visited Wike in his office, in his home, in FCT. Have you forgotten what he said about Wike? Have we forgotten what he said about Asiwaju? He was eulogizing them, singing their praise to high heavens. And now, his term is coming to an end. He realized that he will need a second term. What did he do? He ran to the chairman of APC. He ran to the chairman of the APC Governors Forum. He ran to Aso Rock. I thought it was a kind of coup de grace that, okay, he has joined the APC. He becomes untouchable because the rules said the APC leader in any state is a governor. He came out immediately when he declared, he said, I'm number 001. Because he has the assurances of Yilwada.
Sorry, Baba. When he said that, was he pointed? Because I saw that as well.
It was like thumbing his nose
at Wike.
At Wike,
yes.
It's like I'm now untouchable. I'm APC. You are PDP. But he forgot that there is an agreement. And like as somebody pointed out, it was Kenny Mighty. Wike is not just holding Rivers State for Asiwaju. It's also holding the FCT. So in the scheme of things, Wike is more useful to Asiwaju than Fubara. He's been spending the state money to how do I put it? It's not bribe, maybe just to worm his way into the heart of Yilwada and the chairman of the Governors Forum so they can back him up and remove him from the clutches of Wike so he can do his second term. But he forgets that politics doesn't work that way. I have sympathy for him because he's not a politician. If he were to be a politician, he will not make that move at all. Look, I've dealt with very difficult people in my life. And very difficult people are the easiest people to pacify. All you have to do is massage their ego. All you have to do is massage their overbloated ego to no end. And you win at the end of the day. Wike is difficult, yes. But is it right that asking that all the letters and spirit of an agreement should be honored? He is right. You don't, because of expediency, that of the kind of the reward of now, and sign an agreement you know you cannot adhere to. You've created a problem. All the Ankyo bricks and all the rest prominent people in Rivers State, you've brought you knocked their heads together. They've left you home and dry. Yet,
Baba, speak to us a little bit about the timing of this impeachment, because we are now fully ensconced in politics now. It's all 100 meters dash now to the elections. Do we need the distraction of this Rivers State? Because Rivers State drama can be long and protracted. It's always ugly. Do we need this sort of goings on occupying the news cycle in this space and time?
Yeah, I think Kenny enumerated earlier on. Kenny said it enumerated a process. It's a very long process. It's not a happenstance. It's not an event. After all said and done with the committee, they are still going to raise a kind of prosecutor to try. It's a kind of trial. So it's nothing less than 6 to 9 months, 8 months. It's going to take, by which time we are already going into the next election, by which also there will be primary. But the APC regulation said for Asiwaju to be able to have his way easily, automatically all APC governors who are seeking second term will be allowed to. So that is what Fubara is leveraging on the rules of APC. But he's just a newcomer. And we all know that Wike in spirit is APC. In flesh, he is PDP. And he is not a politician. So there is going to be a real problem. And the only person that can solve it is Asiwaju. And it will be interesting to see where Asiwaju will lean. But I think I support what
Baba,
Kenny said.
Sorry, Baba. It's no longer let's settle it now, because I think we've gone past the let's settle it stage. So the decision Tinubu has to make now is to pick a winner. It's
exactly.
You can't tell them to get along anymore, because clearly, patently, they are not going to get along. So he has to pick a winner, and he has to do that quickly.
Yeah, you can see, for example, what Wike has been doing. He has not left Rivers State ever since this problem started. He's gone to visit all the ex-militants who are now traditional ruler. He went to Asari, he went to Atake, he's gone to Andoni, he was in Andoni today, and the former governor, the husband of the retired Supreme Court lady, he went to his home place today, Andoni. So he's been going around. So Wike is a natural warrior. And he's determined.
You know, I even saw him at Asari Dokubo's palace, sitting like a dutiful little. It was quite embarrassing, actually, because he would tell you, in the scheme of things, Wike is higher than Asari Dokubo now, and he was sitting at his stool. Asari Dokubo was putting his leg on his head. You know,
he forewarned Fubara. Wike is a problem, no doubt about that. But if you, as a beneficiary of the largesse of your benefactor, if you don't know him and people are warning you about it, why not calm down? Why acting as like an invalid? I don't understand him.
Baba, what are you even saying? You want to appoint choose his commissioners. What are we saying?
No,
we want him to give you the first.
He did that. He agreed, but as soon as he declared for APC, he reneged. He started.
But if it was you,
commissioners,
would you do that to Wike? Would you have that kind of agreement with Wike? when Wike was governor.
I will not sign to that kind of thing because I know the weight of my signature on an agreement.
Joel,
I will not do that.
Joel, Wike is not.
Baba, Wike has signed such agreement. Will you throw such agreement to Wike and expect peace?
I will not sign. Do you know the weight of your signature? Your signature is like your soul. Don't sign.
In Nigerian politics,
don't because of the gratification of now, then you have just hurriedly to sign so that they can remove the sword of Damocles on your neck, and then you go back to
why
your
do we try
post.
to make people look like Wike's a private estate? Why are we talking like this?
That is the tragedy of the situation. It is not ideal. It is not proper, morally or otherwise. But that's where we find ourselves. And that is what we should be solving. He wants to do a second term. It's at that point where they were negotiating. In that 6 months, they were making all the negotiations from here to London and Abuja. He should have dug his feet on the ground, stamped his feet on the ground and said, no, everything I agree, but I must do my second term.
All right, gentlemen, shall we abandon the cameras on? I think we just do it for 2 hours every session, and then we abandon it because other people will want to come in, and I don't think not everybody want to have their cameras on.
I think they are comfortable. If they come and they don't want to put their camera on, let them do so. There is no problem. Are we agreed panelists?
They are the Obotes. Leave the Obotes alone.
No,
Leave
hold
them in the background.
Shall we have the mix of people that don't have their cameras on as well?
Because, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
We've got enigmatic, but I don't think he will.
I know. That's the person I did not. I know he wouldn't want to put his face. I know him.
You know, enigmatic is wanted by eyes, so he doesn't want it. He's wanted by eyes, so he doesn't want them to
bring him in, my brother. No,
I thought you were a gentleman. Woman, I thought you were a gentleman.
How do you mean?
You're not gentle.
You know, we're among boys now. We are just a. You know the way I see this thing is just like you know how you see the logo at the top of that says one man. You'll see 2 glasses of brandy. My concept is that it's just gentlemen in a gentleman's club drinking brandy, talking nonsense. That's just the concept anyway. But carry on, Baba.
Yeah, but like World Peace, everybody said, Fubara is gone. As far as I'm concerned, he is gone because those who will fight for him, he had also betrayed them. The PDP people, he has betrayed all of them. So they are not going to raise a finger to help him in this case. So he's left to his fate. And if he's thinking the chairman of APC or the chairman of the Governors Forum will do anything about his case, there is nothing they can do. The rules are rules. Rules are rules. There's an agreement which mitigates against the APC rule to say first-term governor have automatic ticket to run for second term. Yes, there is that rule. But then, of course, there's an agreement in which he has earlier put his signature to that he's not going to do second term. Though I don't think it's cast in stone, but it all depends how he handles it. But he has betrayed trust. If you didn't respect the first agreement, which is a private one between Wike and yourself, wherever you've taken yourself to across the river, you didn't respect that unorthodox one, and you didn't respect the second, which is orthodox, and then who would trust you for a third agreement? Nobody's going to trust you.
Baba, you know what I would tell if I was to advise Tidibido, what I would tell him, because the issue there is that Wike has started having problem with the secretary and some APC stalwarts, right? Including trying to impose a candidate in Imo State, which is not even within his jurisdiction, which made him to have.
You know why he did that? You know why he did that? Because you know why? Onwa came for Fubara. So he's going now
No.
to
It
our
was
state
after
to
that.
foment trouble.
And he's not even a
It was.
PDP member. He's not even a PC member. He's not even a PC member. What are we saying here?
In spirit.
Well, the issue there is that he was trying to replace.
This is the problem
government.
Hold on. Trouble is
Hold on, Baba.
Yes, sir. Yes,
He
sir.
was trying to replace an APC government with a PDP a candidate in Imo State. So if he is securing two states for you, Rivers and Abuja, now with what he's going to do, assuming but not considering that he's successful in Imo State, so that means it's just 2 minus 1, right? That guy is a cancer. No, but that's what it is. No, if he wins,
I'm telling you on record. I want to be on record that what he's doing in Imo State is just political rascality. Forget that one. There is nothing to it other than because of what is happening in this state.
But he did it. He tried it first. That's the reason why.
Chairman of APC Governors Forum.
Yeah, but he did it first. That's the reason why Onwa responded. It wasn't the other way around. That's my point. He tried it. No. He was the one that pushed that. That was the reason why Onwa responded. Now to Fubara to the president. If you see the day, if you look at the video, the clip where Fubara was introduced to Tinubu, Onwa was there.
He has always been everywhere because he knows he doesn't.
You understand what I'm saying? No, he was the one. He was the one. You get where I'm coming from, right? I know he's everywhere, but on that particular one, his handprint was everywhere, right? So the thing there is this: it's either you arrest Wike. If I was going to advise Tinubu, arrest Wike, make him resign. Hold on. Make him resign. Hold on. Make him fire him, and because he has a lot of baggage with all these land sales in Abuja. Put EFCC on him. Hold on, please. Let me finish. Put EFCC on his ass. Now, Fubara already has River State. He has the pause. You need that pause not only for River State, but for every other place, some other states too, that might not have the money. So you need that reverse money, right? So you secure reverse money. Abuja, I don't care if 21,000 Wike exists in Abuja. Abuja can go in any way because Abuja is more enlightened. You cannot do all those things you do in River State in Abuja. Do you get it? So trying to say that Wike is going to secure Abuja, it's just neither here nor there. Abuja is a different crowd.
2 weeks, there's an election, municipality election that's going to take place in Abuja. So before you rush to judgment, let's wait for that election for you to know that Wike will deliver. He's a performer, no doubt about that. Let me quickly yield for other people, one man. I really want to talk about what is happening in ADC with
Dele Momodu. Yes,
Dele Momodu and
I'll take Enigmatic's opinion and then I'll pivot back to you. I think Kenny wants to speak on it as well. I'll take Enigmatic opinion on River State and then we'll go on to that phase. But so Enigmatic, you are up next. We're doing a cameras on session. I'm not sure if you want to brief it or not. So, but we hear from you anyway. But as we hear from Enigmatic, I want to show you something, guys. Look at this. Who do you think this person is? Where is he? Who do you think that person is?
That's Wike's son, of course.
Yes. Wike's son is going into the house of... He graduated last year, if memory serves me right. This is Jordan Yemsen Wike coming to a house of representative near you. So the politics and the judiciary is pretty much family business in Nigeria. The judges are slotting their children in. The politicians are slotting their children in. So that's the nature of the politics in our country.
APC, sir. Is he under APC?
Is he under APC? I didn't even... Is he under APC?
Yeah, under APC.
There it is. Yes, under APC. Of course, that is his daddy's party now. So there it is. But Enigmatic, floor is yours.
Okay, one man.
Enigmatic on D.
You don't want to intimidate the ladies with your good looks, Enigmatic.
Don't let me save them the tears.
Yes, you don't know them to faint. Well, carry on.
First of all, my greetings to my elder brothers in the house. I believe, from what I see, they are all my elder brothers, and I believe we still remain patriotic Nigerians, right, to each other. Let me believe so. Um, One man, Baba, special greetings to you. Agbama Ape o, may God continue.
Enigmatic, àlàáfíà fún ọ, àlàáfíà fún ara ilé, everybody. Happy New Year.
Allow man, Eshegun, sir. So, one man, you know, we've been through this road right before, and this is another rodeo once again. Uh, we've always said it. Politics is not a romantic affair, right? It's cold. It's bloody. If you're not ready, if you are not auditioning to be a pope, the moment you bring yourself to the political arena, you should be ready for, like Rufai would say, it, all the bass right, that comes with it. The politics is not a game of idealism. If you want to talk about the game of idealism, uh, bring it to the academic, right? And then if you're not ready, you are not ready. We've said it here several times, and I mean, people can play back from what we've said in the past. It's not that if you detach emotion, right? If you detach some primordial sentiments, if you detach how you feel about certain individuals or certain politicians, you always get it right. It means you are basically speaking to the subject matter and the objective and the fact on ground, right? We said it here, right? When some people carried Abure on their head, that Abure is going to shit on that your head, and you guys will come back and cry. Eventually, as Abure did that, the same Abure that they carried on their head at a point, they turned on him, right? And they threatened back and forth. They threatened Amadioa, they threatened Batala and everything, that Soludo is going to be a one-time governor. One man. At the end of the day, Soludo did not just give them a big chellaking in Anambra State, right? He whipped all of them to stupor. Even their Agulu, pretentious, pathological liners, Peter Obi, he was beating black and blue in his own polling unit, right? They even spared the polling unit for him. He still lost to APC, unfortunately. So sometimes you don't have you do not need some political clairvoyance to know how things work. Wike and Fubara and River State. Nobody visited Monster on River State. Wike is not a monster. Fubara is not a monster, right? River State itself has been a monster for so many years. If you know River State and you know how they play their politics, you will know that state is a state of political monster. If I have to use it, political monsters. An average Rivers person, I'm sorry to say this, if you've gone to school with them, one man, if you've had anything to do with them, an average Rivers person when they were in university, they are mostly cultists, cult members. And the only ambition they have to graduate and go into politics. While others are going into other professional life, divorce and stuff like that, they go straight into politics. You see Wike's son now already going into politics. Wike, I think, I'm not sure if Wike practiced any at all before he went into politics. Amechi did not do anything in his life. He went straight to politics. Celestine Omeya did not do anything. Dakoku Peter side. Odili, I think he practiced his medicine for a few years. He went into politics. Sekibo, all of them. Go and look at their history, one man. Politics is their life. It is one of those states from the southern part of Nigeria where the mom, the dad, the new kids, they are all immersed in politics. They are so insulated in politics. They have nothing but politics. They are so lazy, they can't do anything but politics. So when they go into that politics, it is do or die for them. So nobody should say somebody created a monster, right? River State itself is an embodiment of monster creatures when it comes to political landline in Nigeria. So people should understand the historical perspective when you are talking.
Enigmatic, you are so right with the attitude of folks from River State and how they view politics. You are so spot on that one. It's like when you're done with school, even while in school, you're thinking of politics or contract from NEDC. It's never, innovation or I don't know. I mean, I live amongst them.
I think that culture was foisted on them during the period of the SPIF, soon after the Civil War. When they were giving scholarship to all of them free and things like that. It's a good state. They've been enjoying ever since.
So now, when we have to speak about Wike and Fubara and Tinubu, one thing should be very instructive. Tinubu, he has saved Fubara 3 different times, one man, if you care to know. Now, if he saves Fubara for again, it's going to be the 4th time he will be saving Fubara's ass. Fubara was nobody. Fubara started politics 2 years ago. 3 years ago, 2023. Nobody knew Fubara from Adam. He was a bloody civil servant that was brought into the political limelight. And don't forget that he becomes what he is today through the political roadmap charted for him, through the political structure, right, created for him. He leveraged on this political architecture of Wike and his political family. The political families are the ones now in the House of Assembly. The same political families are the ones in the National Assembly, both chambers of National Assembly, and the political family are the one in the local government administrations, right, in River State, and they spread all like that. Fubara does not have anything. No advantage of Fubara. Fubara does not bring anything at all to APC. The only thing he has come to do in APC is to escape into APC. If you do not know how APC works or how Asiwaju does his politics, keep quiet and watch. At the end of the day, all I will say is that, just like Baba said it himself, Elo Fokombale, right? He's going to come back. It wouldn't take him 30 minutes, say some senses to everybody. You remember we were here, one man, when he declared the state of emergency, when everybody was, the same Ashwaju they are calling now to save Fubara. The same people were actually throwing Ashwaju under the bus. They resorted to every subliminal tirades and derogatory languages to describe that man, because if he hadn't actually resorted to what he did then, by the virtue of that state of emergency, Fubara was gone. Fubara was gone by way of impeachment. And one man, people do not even know the powers of the legislatures. They do not even know the power of the House of Assembly or the Senate if they really want to bite. Do not forget that in Nigeria we have a problem where most of the House of Assemblies, right, they are at the beck and call, at the whims and caprices of the state governors. They are like the appendages of those governors. They are subservient to those governors. But when they really want to do their job, right, that legislative job, they will give the governor a hell of a time. They can impeach you, and then the only thing that will save you is Supreme Court. They are doing their constitutional duty. Do they have the right to fire you? It is only the Supreme Court, right, at the appellate level who can define what misconduct means. Misconduct is what misconduct means to the legislature. You do not tell them how misconduct is signed or is defined or is characterized. And let's go to the point. Do not forget, constitutionally, Fubara has always had his back against the wall. He had his back constitutionally against the wall the first time. He had his back against the wall constitutionally the second time. He had his back against the wall constitutionally the third time. It was only the political solution that rescued him. And it was that political solution that Asiwaju actually deployed then, that people actually wanted to bite Asiwaju in the country. Because Fubara was gone. And I wish people can go back and read the excerpts from the Supreme Court. One man, you saw the Supreme Court judgment that time. All the justices of the Supreme Court, all of them, had very salacious, disgusting, and horrible things to say about Fubara and how he's been circumventing the processes of constitutionality in Rivers State. How could you be a state governor? You do not want to have relationship with your House of Assembly. Are you stupid? Who the hell are you?
Pass budget with only 3 assemblymen.
Go and look when it was inaugurated. Go and look at what even Akpabio.
Actually, that has to be fraud. That's because if he's taking that money and spending it without proper appropriation, that's the EFCC should have something to say about that now.
Well, man, that's what he's doing now.
So the point is, one man. Let's take Wike out of the equation now. Let's focus on the illegality of the governor. You are spending without appropriation. You are appointing without appropriation. You did not pay these individuals their salary for solid 2 years. Are they your house boys? Are they your house helps? They won an election on a ballot just like you. They are politicians like you. They are senior politicians. Before you even stepped your feet into the arenas of politics, they've been playing politics for 10, 15 years. Grace found you and somebody shows you to be a governor 2 years ago. These guys have been there and you don't want to work with them. What stops you when you return to office, right? The administrator, they left 600 billion for you. You have money, you have everything. What stops you from cultivating a good, relationship with these individuals? It does not matter how old you are. When you are a leader, act like a leader. It is not by mouth. You don't need to say I'm 001. The moment you say you are 001, or the moment you say, don't you know who I am, you have failed already as a leader. Your actions or inactions should define and should actually elevate your leadership fecundity. It's like you are telling your child, don't you know who I am? Don't you know I'm your father? You have failed as a father. If you have to tell your father, you have to remind your son or your daughter who you are. Your actions should speak for you. Res ipsa loquitur. The guy, the same thing he did, that he was called out by the Supreme Court, that almost all the 15 rulings were against him. Do not forget that the guy has not, up to now, as we are speaking, right, implemented any of the rules or the rulings from the Supreme Court as we speak. 3 different times, you sat before the president, who you always run to, who people are calling out that you run to again. You sat with the president, in front of the president, in front of the vice president, in front of the Nuhu Ribadu NSA, in front of the ex-governor, who is supposed or considered to be a leader in Rivers State, Peter Odile, in front of very, very high-profile individuals. You signed some documents, you signed some papers. When you go back to Rivers State, they start telling you something differently. You are using yourself, right, as a pinnacle, as a venture, as a stool, right, as a stooge for enemies of Wike to fight proxy war through you with Wike. If there are men enough, let them face Wike face to face.
Enigmatic. The latest installment is that Tinubu has summoned both of them to France to come and.
I'm just going there now.
Yeah.
One man, I'm telling you what is happening because they don't even know what. It is in APC now. Tinubu is not even what is his name?
Sorry, Enigmatic. Isaac and Joe, maybe we can have our cameras off now. Maybe we've experimented with it a little bit. Maybe the first 2 hours we do it, and then I don't want to, because I want to switch mine off as well. So I don't want me not to be conforming.
Man, this is Ojoro. I want to see Madam Zita face.
Has anybody ever seen your face? I think I'm the only one that's ever seen what you look like on this platform, Ola.
Anyone that wants to see my face can just call me privately. Of course, I will show my face privately.
Look at that. I wonder, all of you people hiding from the law, there's voice recognition now. There's voice recognition. They can through your voice, they can identify you. But
Ola, why are you hiding your face? Why are you hiding your face? Eh?
No, if you want to see my face, just call me privately. Of course, you will see my face. But
I don't have your number now.
One man, please continue, sir.
Yeah, carry on.
So Fubara is in.
But enigmatic, try and bring it home, and then we'll go on to. I think people want to go into Wike and not Wike, Dele Momodu versus the Obedience. But carry on.
Yeah, I don't pity the ADC.
It's going to be ugly. The beginnings of the ugliness have started. We are going to enjoy over the next few months, but carry on.
Those individuals, wherever they go with their aura and the aura of.
I beg, Enigmatic, finish the France level, please. Don't go to that one. Finish what you're saying.
Okay, so yes, Fubara is in APC now, one man, but there are rules of engagement. APC is not one of those political parties of sharamutans where you just walk in and do anyhow you want. No, APC has, we have processes and phases and multifaceted ways of handling issues
and hierarchy.
For the fact that you jump into APC today doesn't mean you are going to be marching the ground anyhow. And I can tell you one man today, 100 times, if Tinubu is placed right to choose between Wike and Fubara, Tinubu will close his eyes and choose Wike 1,100 times over Fubara. Look, you do not know what loyalty means in politics. 99% loyalty, right, is equal to zero loyalty in politics. You've shown over and over and over again that you cannot be tested, that you cannot be trusted, that you are not a man of your word. This is what Fubara has shown. Yeah, you are an APC. What do you bring to that APC? Look, one man, we should understand Fubara's circumstance, right? We should understand Fubara's circumstance. He ran to APC, claiming to love Ashwaju. It is not genuine. Ashwaju knows that Ashwaju is not stupid. Fubara has no option. He worked for Atiku. Now it's in the hands and in bed with Atiku's men. What are you doing with the likes of Sekibo, Limaiba, Celestine Omeya, all those Atiku men in ADC? You think APC is stupid?
Talk us through what happens with the impeachment of Fubara. So the power it defaults to the Speaker of the State Assembly, who is a Wike Lucky.
So now on the issue of the impeachment, does the House of Assembly have the constitutional right to get Fubara impeached? Absolutely yes. That is their duty, and they've actually held back because they keep respecting their part of the deal by Mr. President. Do not impeach this guy, right? One of those things when they came back from their whatever is that they have certain they have certain areas of implementation. They must actually there should be a strict adherence to those implementation. They've been waiting for Fubara. Part of those is submit, go to the House, right, and present your 2026 budget. Present the name of your appointees. Present, get these people their salaries, get them their running costs. The House of Assembly commission, commission, right, that pays the staff. Don't even focus on the politicians and which the members of the House of Assembly, but there are civil servants who are working in those commissions. You are not giving them running ground. You are not paying them their salaries. The clerk of the House of Assembly, who is a civil servant, you are not paying them. You are doing anyhow. You are not establishing relationship with your people. So now a court order, let me tell you, a court order doesn't stop the Constitution. Neither does it actually paralyze the legislature as well. It will not save Fubara. If the lawmaker decides today, as we speak, right, to move on with that impeachment process, yes, there's going to be a blockade on the part of the chief judge, but they will override it they will impeach him, they will act just like we've seen in Oyo State, in Kogi State, in Ondo State, in Edo State. Do not forget, then when Yaya Bello's deputy governor was impeached, the chief judge of the state blocked it, right? But eventually, the House of Assembly blocked it, right? They override the ruling of the judge, and the guy was kicked out eventually, but they will take it back to the court. But by the time the court will finally vindicate Fubara, it may be 2 years away from now. The damage has been done already. Power must have moved on. That is how politics works, and we've seen precedents of that in Nigeria. Not on social media, not the way you hate Wike or you hate Fubara. It is cold fact. So unless, once again, one man, unless again, there's a political settlement, there's a political solution by Asiwaju again to save this.
You know what, the guy doesn't even have respect for the Amewule-led assembly. This Christmas, they didn't beg him.
I'm going
to put in an envelope 100,000 and send to them just to insult them.
I want to tell you what a prominent member of APC said when they knew about that 100K. So the only person who will save Fubara again, right, is Asiwaju. And at this time around, I think there's going to be, I don't know how they will tongue lash it, but there's going to be a repercussion on Fubara's side. Baba, a very, 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 very prominent top at the top gone, right, in APC and is in government. They said when Asiwaju himself found out that Fubara sent 100K, 100,000 naira to members of House of Assembly that you've not established relationship with, you fail to pay them their salary for 2 years, then you send them 100K in December. What the first question the man asked was that, why are you poking the why do you
Fubara, that's why I say, is he an invalid? I don't understand.
Do you even guys care for your life? People are fighting for you. Why are you sending? Okay, if you don't want to send money, don't send money.
Don't send. It's better.
Why are you sending 100K to members of House of Assembly, for crying out loud?
I think she's about 15 now. My 15-year-old niece, she just Facebook me today saying this, that, and the other, and I sent her, was it 50K, 50-something K? You know, just like that. So a full House of Assembly member, 100K, so that they can come and prostrate in front of his the guy is not politically savvy. That's
so how much they giving? You see, we are part of that corruption. We are part of that corruption.
No.
So he gave 100,000. Hold on, please. He gave 100,000 as a gift. You that he's saving money for, he's saying, that he did not give enough. You see, that's the problem. That is why people be saying
well, it's not that he gave 100,000 as a gift. He gave 100,000 as an insult. That's why I cited my 14-year-old niece. My 14-year-old niece.
It's not an insult to give 100,000. That's my point.
50K.
Yes.
Can you hear me, please?
Hold on. Let me land this thing.
Please wait, please.
Who is this, please?
Please. One man.
Yes.
Don't you think Fubara took that advice from a madman?
I think so. I think so.
Actually, I think you did. So one man. Let me paint you a scenario now, right? The same scenario versus Fubara, and see the way that guy handled it versus how Fubara is embarrassing himself and embarrassing even Tinubu himself. Let's go to Kano State, right? The governor of Kano State, he does actually have a political godfather as well, Kwakwanso, just like Wike. Do you know that the governor of Kano State, right, the deputy speaker of Kano State House of Assembly is Kwakwanso's niece? I think the SSG is Kwakwanso's uncle.
Sorry, enigmatic. Start to bring it home so that we can
I want to paint you a scenario because nobody is going to open your head and teach you politics if you don't want to learn. He's so arrogant. He's so recalcitrant to learn, and the level of his intellectual intransigence, right, is so silly that you cannot even copy. Okay, look at what happened in Kano. This same Kano governor, under Kwakwanso's nose, the entire member of the House of Assembly, one man, 44 of them, one man, listen to this, 44 of them were handpicked by Kwakwanso himself. Listen to this, oh. For the 44 local government chairmen, they were handpicked by Kwakwanso himself. The entire cabinet of this governor,
the commissioners,
yes, were handpicked by Kwakwanso himself. But this guy under Kwakwanso, he was able to win 42 members members of House of the Assembly to himself. Kwakwanso was shocked. In the local government, this guy won 40 of them to himself. And this guy was
a good example.
He was sworn in. Yeah, he was sworn in the same time as Fubara. The guy, you know what he did? He paid them. Apart from paying them their salary,
he's even married to Kwakwanso's niece.
He's Kwakwanso's in-law. But under Kwakwanso's nose, he has taken the entire structure of NMPP in Kano State.
In Kano.
With nobody heard it. But look at Fubara. They gave Fubara chances. How could you be a governor in Rivers State with almost 600 billion every 6 months or every 5 months in your wallet? You can't even convert half of the House of Assembly members to yourself. You can't even convert at least half of the local government people to yourself. You are not bringing anything to APC except your big head. Except your big head. If we go for primary today, do not forget, people are saying Wike is in PDP. Wike's son is running under APC. What does that tell you? It is because Wike still has an assignment for us in PDP. That's why he's still there. He's still doing our Ngolo County road that we've assigned him. And after that assignment is done, he's going to focus on the assignment in ADC. We still need Wike out there. But Wike, the entire local government structure is in Wike's hand. The entire House of Assembly is in Wike's hand. The entire Senate caucus in Wike's hand. The entire House of Rep in Wike's hand. What does Fubara control? So Fubara is an anathema to us in APC, and we will easily throw him under the bus at the appropriate time. You guys can go and have him in ADC.
Even in the heat of this brouhaha, Asiwaju appointed Magnus Abe, Wike's man, to NUPCR.
Wike's men, 45 of Wike's guys have been appointed at federal level. You at the state level appoint those who work for you within the family. You are saying no. You are not following anything through. Asiwaju has saved you 3 times. He's trying to save you for the 4th time. You are in France. Wike is in France now. And they believe they are going to knock something into his head. But when he goes back to that River State, right?
Do you think Tinubu will tell him to go and resign?
No, they won't. I think what will happen is that
it's just the second time he will not have.
If I were Tinubu one man, I know Tinubu will just tell everybody to go back to status quo.
No,
let us ride out on the second term, then we can get it. But hold on, Mama, hold on. If I were in Tinubu's shoes, right? What I'm going to do now is I will pretend I'm not saying it. I will instruct everybody, APC and leave Wike and Fubara alone in Rivers State, because I know on the constitutional level they will impeach Fubara easily, and Fubara will go through that level. Period. And the speaker can come in and finish the entire the 2 years of Fubara. I will just hands off my hands from Rivers State and let Wike and let the House of Assembly easily impeach his ass, and he can go to his with his biggest to wherever he can go to the obedience, he can go to the articles, he can go to the ADC, because they are the enemies of Wike they are fighting a proxy war through him. It's too much, man. They've been teaching you, you are not teachable. Look at Ododo.
He has asked whether he's an invalid.
And look at Ododo in Kogi State. Who tells you Ododo is not going to betray Yaya Bello maybe in the second term? But you choose your fight wisely. You know you have.
You know that was the biggest error that he made. As soon as he signed the dotted line to take his governorship, he went after Wike. I don't know quite. Maybe it was the money. It wasn't a rush of blood to the head, or
it's not the money, one man. Do you know Wike's budget in in FCT.
No, I'm talking about Fubara. What made him pivot in that? Because, like you said, even us that are not politicians,
I can tell you why.
we know that wait till your second term and then go after.
The major reason he allowed Wike's enemy to use him to fight proxy war against Wike.
You know, there was a time
I don't really think that's the reason.
You know, there was a time he was fraternizing with Rotimi Ameche, but
I think let's allow AI to
let Zita come in. Yes.
So I think I landed here. So if you want Fubara, you can have it yourself. In APC, we keep him in APC now so that we can hammer him at the right time. Instead of him going to ADC now, we take our money to ADC. No. Instead of him using that money for Atiku, we rather keep him under us and at the appropriate time we slap his head.
Oh my goodness.
That guy now big Otoyo.
All right, Zita, come in. I'll take my leave. After Zita, we go to the Dele Momodu versus the Obedience. Ola will coordinate the rest of it. The Super Tatas are Isaac Ojo and Tima Jack. So thank you to the two of them. Other people can Super Chat as well. We are not getting as sufficient as we usually do. But thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Ola takes charge. The conversation, because I think Baba is quite keen to speak on this fight. You know, they've not even lasted 1 minute and they're already fighting. I can see that the biggest ugliness this year is going to be the ugliness that comes out of the ADC. I have already bought my popcorn. Hope you have as well. Introducing his entry into the stream. That's Uncle Beno right there. Of course, you all know Uncle Beno, the superstar of the social media space. So thank you all that. Others can join as well. We used to do an average of 5, so let's see 2 more people do it. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Zita floor is yours, and then we open it up to the dilemma module. Try to tame the untamable beast that is the obedient movement.
Madam Zita.
Yes, Zita.
Before I don't want to talk from what I heard. Waiting Fubara do.
Zita, change your style.
No, now it's not like I don't want to just jump in. It's not really civil the way people do. You hear something somebody said, you just jump in and start attacking the person for or against the person. It's good you hear what is
it's about what is happening now in Rivers State generally.
You see, what did Fubara do now? I've not been following because I have a lot I'm doing. What did
the assembly wants to impeach him. They've served him notice of impeachment.
Okay, let me say this. When I came to this platform, there is something I said. They abused me to the extent they said I talk like Wike. They call me all manner of names. Even when I told them that the man died, my friend in Canada, by papa, by mama, by brother, their little brother survived. Still, people in this platform called me Wike supporter, but that's by the way. The way I talk about Wike is actually very ridiculous. I made a comment that time. I said, Wike and Fubara, that the only answer to Wike is buy him. The person in this platform told me, then they will buy him. I said, then get ready. He's indomitable. He's a fighter. Are you ready to fight? If you want to fight the rest of you knowing Wike, get ready. But the only way Wike will not fight is for you to fight. But there's one thing about Wike. I have to say it. You know, Baba, I will use, when I say Baba, I'm not like, you understand. You see, there is something I used to say about people. Recognize their strength. Look for their weaknesses. That way, you can fight them. It's only when you recognize people's strength, you can be able to look for their weaknesses. You see, Wike, there's one thing about Wike. Wike is a deal maker. He's a brutal deal maker. If you go into deal with Wike, I won't say 100%. Let me be civil. 80% Wike will deliver, which is a very high score. He's going to do his own part of the deal. But if you do not do your own part, come on, Wike can be brutal. And he can go brutal too to achieve his own part of the bargain. Now, do you know, people say it's because of this, it's because of that's why Fubara is behaving the way he's behaving. No. Do you know why Fubara is behaving the way he's behaving? For two reasons. Number one, he's sitting on enormous amount of money. That is one. Two, he think he knows Wike's strength. But Wike, I know, cannot be that foolish to show you all his strength. That is the problem Fubara is having. But Baba, hello. Hello?
Hi, Zita. Go ahead, please.
Are you people listening?
Oh, rapt attention.
Okay, I sometimes when I want to talk about people, I don't want to talk about moral, political, or things like that. Let's face fact. In 2023, we can put Fubara inside the cupboard and lock him. Fubara did not campaign for that election. Fubara has issues with EFCC, then Buhari. Wike was running to Buhari, campaigning the whole of River State, every local government, every street for Fubara. At a point, people were asking, who is the Fubara? Can we see him?
Not be small work you do, not be small work.
And at that point, when Buhari and his conglomerates agreed to remove or allow Fubara to show face, that was when he came out, and that was barely 2 weeks before the election. Barely, if it's not 2 weeks, maybe 1 month before the election. Wike brought this guy, campaigned for him. What is that thing that Wike is demanding that Fubara cannot keep quiet as long as it's not his head? Some people will bring morality. If you think that you don't want a godfather, then don't go into a negotiation with somebody who wants to be your godfather. If you think you don't want a mentor in your life, please, when somebody shows face and tell you he wants to be your mentor, more especially the one you have to negotiate under an agreement, please don't. Don't come to this platform and say, yes, agree. When you get there, you can listen. Don't outsmart the master. And let me say this in conclusion. You see, River State has a lot of money. Tinubu and Wike has to be very careful with Fubara. For me, I will say impeach him and throw him out of that place. That is the only way they can win River State. And that is the only way he will not sponsor whosoever he wants to sponsor. He comes from a tribe that is very stubborn. Stupidly stubborn too. Annoyingly stubborn. So the best answer to him is to quiet him. But if you don't, I tell you that there is so much money in River State that can do too much. Wike knows what he's fighting because he has used that money in River State to move mountains. So he knows why he doesn't want Fubara there. Because if Fubara is still the governor of Rivers State come September this year, una go hear am more. It's not a question of second term. Forget about second term. Campaign go. Somebody will come out in ADC or LP or another party. You won't believe what Fubara will do. He has already committed enough to impeach him. So all they need to do is to impeach him, get him out of that place, period. But if they don't want to do that, I will tell everybody, buy your popcorn and champagne because it's going to be bloody. There's a lot of money in Rivers State. When I mean money, good money. Governor of Rivers State, after all this money they are talking about, they go to oil company to collect money from them. That's how rich Rivers State is.
That's for private pocket too.
I'm telling you, a governor of Rivers State can go to the MD of Shell and say, where is the money? And
No, they don't even. It's every
did it
month.
several times, right before my eyes.
It's every month.
If they
And
don't
they can
get that
call for
money
any
to him
amount
on time,
anytime.
you
Apart from
can't
that
stop him from entering the
monthly
gate. You
one.
get mad? Amechi will drive into Share IA like a madman, walk before you know it is in the MD's office. Amechi is even worse because he worked in Shell as a contract staff, so he knows his whereabouts in that vicinity. That is how rich Rivers State is. So, and the companies will not tell you because Tinubu is quarreling with you, we will not give you that money. They can't try it. So the best answer is to kick the bagger out of that place. But if they say they don't want to kick him there, whoosh, you people should buy your champagne and buy your popcorn. I pity the people their head will fall.
I don't think the president is that foolish. He will not fashion weapon against himself. Not this period.
Look, Tinubu has a lot to contend with. He shouldn't add Rivers State to it. You see that Fubara? He will stupidly mess them up. Trust me. Foolishly, stubbornly mess them up. You shouldn't be campaigning and be fighting Rivers State. It's not gonna work well. So get it done and done over with and put the shadow behind you as you are approaching the campaign period. That's my advice to them.
When is the next election?
It's in February. Campaign starts in June.
Okay, it's not going to be this year. I think it's going to be towards the end
No,
of the
the
year.
voting is next year, early next year, but the campaign
No,
starts
they
in
are
June.
pushing because they want, last time Tinubu was already administrating before Supreme Court judgment. But this time they want all litigations to be done with. So they want to shift the election to November, but it's not signed yet. It's
No,
an
they
option.
can't ship. You see, such a thing, you have problem with it.
No,
Because
there
the
is
Supreme
in the
Court.
constitution. The constitution say 185 days.
Listen, let me tell you. You know, Amechi won that case in Rivers State. You don't give you if you want to do it, you don't redo it during the electioneering year. If you want to redo it, you would have done it immediately you enter office. You rearrange this thing. You know, what is his name? What is his name? Jonathan wanted to
But
do it.
this is time. I think this is timetable matter
Jonathan
now.
fought the living hell out of him. You don't do it because if you do it, somebody might take you to court.
No, Madam Sita, hold on. Baba, are they going to make a major amendment to the to the Electoral Act, or is just
Of course, for the Beavers and then the IREV, I think they are going to make it into law now
Are
properly.
trying to adjust the date. The date is the problem, not other
No,
things.
I think they need to do that because of the dangerous narrative from especially the graduate group. I think they need to do that because already I see them already.
No, you don't adjust the
preparing.
date in an election year. That one, somebody will take you to court and win it.
No,
I
but
mean, they
but
tell
but
you.
but but,
You can
date,
change
but date
other
is
things. Don't adjust the date.
but the date is not fixed in the is the date fixed in the
It's
in the
INEX, it's in
constitution.
INEX purview. Actually,
Yes.
it's not
Exactly.
cast in stone. It's INEC that will
Exactly.
fix it.
But I think that Beavers
they
and IRF,
calculate.
This is what the law says, Zita.
No, they calculate.
Wait, let
See,
me tell you what
when
the
I
law
mean the
says.
date, what did the law say? How many years are you supposed to serve
The law says,
before you are re-elected?
wait now,
no,
we are
we
talking
are saying
about
another thing
specific
entirely.
law concerning the election must be done between at least 180 days. That's the maximum. That's about 6 months before the date of swearing in. That is May. And November still fall along what that 180 days, according to the constitution.
You know, this guy wanted to. You didn't follow what happened during the time of Jonathan. They fought him to finish.
No, I can't remember that actually. I can't recall that incident.
He shifted the date the first time. He moved it, and they wanted to move it again. It was war
Yeah,
across the
No,
nation.
no, that's totally a different situation. The timetable is not
He
a
fell
big
between. He
deal.
fell within the timetable. The first time he postponed it, he says security issues because in that their law, they have reasons why you can postpone the.
Zita, if I recall, is that second postponement that actually extends it beyond the 180 days. That's why they said, no, you can't do that. Because when they do the whole arithmetic, it didn't add up. But with the first one he did, I think that was for 2 weeks or so, that one was still okay. It's still within the catchment of the 180 days constitutionally
They should kick out
permissible.
Fubara from there. I'm telling you, I don't talk my own finish.
Okay, let me ask a
Unless you
question
people
then.
want
One
to be
second.
hearing drama from River State, the guy is ready for the drama. He
I don't
think
think
he
he knows.
knows
He's not in
Wike.
control of his faculty. I don't know. I don't think
Say
he's
what?
in control. He's not in control of his senses. That's Fubara. Because what
So
he's
let me
doing
ask a
is
question then.
what he's doing is unreasonable.
So Baba,
Okay, can you anybody tell me what Wike was even demanding from him that he's fighting Wike? His head?
okay, let me ask my question, Madam. I think you helped me ask the question actually. So the question, Baba, sometimes you make a deal, but you're not able to fulfill the stipulations in the deal. So to Madam Zita's question, she took the question out of my mouth. What exactly is the deal that Fubara cannot deliver? Or, I mean, what is, I mean, do you know? Because I don't know why, if it could do what Wiki wants, that it will hold back. Or is the deal, sometimes again, you make a deal, but you can't fulfill the obligation of the deal. Is that what is going on, Baba?
Oh, well, the ones we know, I think Wike was supposed to appoint the commissioners. In the time of the local government election, Wike also will supply those who will administer the local governments. You understand that
Baba,
much? Yeah.
Baba. To answer Prince's question, Prince, if you look at Fubara and Wike critically, if you were monitoring the election in 2023, you will know that there was a deal signed, which both of them did not tell the public the deal. Looking at the arrangement, how that election went, even if you are redundant in politics, you should understand that there was a deal signed. So who is not doing his own part in that deal? That should actually be the question. I don't want to talk about the moral, because if you are
Zita,
morally upright, you wouldn't be going into
Zita,
a deal.
you put it well, and I'm like that too.
If you are morally upright, you
For
shouldn't be
80%,
going
I
to
would
that
deliver.
bullshit.
But when you go out of step and you didn't convince me enough why you doing it, I will come after you. Even at the risk of my own life, I will come after you. Agreement is agreement.
Agreement. That was the problem. The same problem Wike had with Amechi. When Amechi had problem, he won an election. Obasanjo came and did his kalukalu and put Omeya. He wanted to fight. They would have slit off his throat. They would have deleted him. It was this same Wike that took Amechi, Ghana, say, stay there, don't worry. You are the one they're looking for. So if they eye you, the mission is closed. So stay there with your family. Allow me to go and do the jogodo. But the deal is that if you finish ruling, me, I will rule. Amechi agreed. This is a story two of them told to every. Amechi did not deny it. The guy came, fought, bulldoze everywhere, pay the payable, buy the payable, demand the memorable, do everything. The coast was clear. This Ajakuta came. The only thing he was telling this guy that he helped him to become Minister of State for whatever, I couldn't understand. The guy came and said, it's my turn to be governor. Do you know what Amechi now told him? He's an Ikwere man. He cannot finish being a governor as an Ikwere man. Another Ikwere man will take over. You are not bringing morality. What kind of nonsense is this? So when you were going into that deal, if you are morally capable, why didn't you reject the deal from the one? And say, guy, we can give you another thing, minister, but you know you cannot be governor after Ikwe. Wike said, okay, now, let's see how Ikwere will not finish ruling, another Ikwere will do. And it happened. So nobody should come here and start telling me about moral of going into a deal. If you are morally upright, then don't go into a deal that will come out in the public to become dirty. Come on now. That was a deal.
Looking at Fubara, you can tell he's not a very bright guy at all. He's not a bright guy. Yeah, sometimes you can get into a deal, a contract whereby the contract is highly unfavorable to you in the long and short term. And there's a way to negotiate. If you're a good negotiator, if you know how to navigate that system, you can always come back to the table, present your argument, and let the other side or the other person see where you're coming from. That will show your skills, your ability to negotiate and bring people together. If you could have done that, that would show him to be a true leader. Wike, see, Wike is loud, is all those things that you probably don't want in a person. But that's why I can't say nothing about this their feud, the feud between the two of them, because to me, yeah, a deal is a deal, good or bad. If you sign on it, um, you have to fulfill the deal. So I don't feel sorry for Fubara, but probably looking from the outside, if you don't know, the way Wiki goes about stuff, it's always rough and radical, and always uncouth in every way, shape, or form, and that's
But
Wiki's
Prince
style.
Daddy, we all know that Wike is like that now. And he went into a deal with him. So why would anybody
Yeah,
will be saying the way Wike goes about it? Obviously,
no,
everybody knows he's going to go about it like that. Come
yeah,
on
that's why I
now.
say I don't feel any sorry for Barra, not at all, not a scintilla of any pity of any form. No, to me, a deal is a deal. You should know, I think you should know his true position in that place, especially in relation to Wike. You should know better. Yeah, I guess unfortunate, but for Barry is an imbecile. But I think so. Somebody said it earlier. Well, why don't you pacify Wike and try to go the second term? I mean, why do you want to
It
from the
just
onset
it just doesn't know how to do it.
from the
To me,
onset?
people think Wike is difficult, but difficult people are the easiest people to pacify.
I can agree. I agree with you. I know exactly what you're
Even
saying,
at the
Baba.
heat
I
of
do
that
agree.
trouble, you, Fubara, you went to him in Abuja. Even we are all surprised. We went to his home, maybe even slept overnight. You were eating together. You acted responsibly. So why didn't you continue in that line?
Yeah, I think you're right, Baba. There's something wrong with Fubara upstairs. There has to be something wrong with him. It
I
looks like
think
there's something.
so.
It looks like a person that something's wrong with. It's a funny character. Yeah.
He's a
So I, I,
character.
don't- I don't
It
I don't blame Wiki.
Prince, when he started that thing with Wike, all my friends in River State, we were saying, if you like say this guy get morale somewhere, let's see where his power is. We were even thinking Tinubu was siding him until they threw him out of office, just like a bag of Gary. I was like, so why was he behaving the way he's behaving if he doesn't have that cloud to
Fubara
fight?
get problem.
Who did they throw out of the office?
Fubara now for 6 months.
Okay. But
He was
someone is
thrown out
saying the
of
comment
office for
section.
6 months. And I was
Is it
like,
true?
so
Adeniji,
why was he fighting if he doesn't have the clout?
Exactly.
So actually,
No,
I don't
see,
know
but
what his problem is. Maybe
that governor, that position as a governor is
okay.
intoxicating.
Is this true?
It's a
Someone is
powerful position.
saying
So maybe
Tinubu
get
has stopped the
confused. I
impeachment.
mean,
Go ahead, Prince Daddy.
no,
Prince Daddy,
finish
go
up, brother.
ahead.
I'm good.
No, I'm saying someone is saying that Tinubu stopped impeachment of Fubara.
is that what?
Daily. Someone said that Tinubu has stopped the impeachment of
In
Fubara.
fact, that person doesn't know what. As I'm talking this evening, in fact, they are tripling down on it, not even doubling down. They are tripling down. The reverse is the case. I don't know what that person is talking about. I don't know where he got that information from.
Okay, thank you. Prince Daddy, you may continue, please.
Yeah, it's again, Fubara is just he shows himself as an amateur in every way, shape, or form. You don't even have to be a politician. You just have to know human
Look,
behavior
Prince,
and how to.
anybody who wants to survive politically, stay in politics should not keep Fubara with that kind of money. If Tinubu and Wike wants to keep their legacy, you see that Fubara, they should not let him stay there till September this year. He go hard. I don't talk and finish. The guy, they behave like somebody. I don't know. I don't understand
Program.
what Fubara's problem is.
Honestly, I don't
Number one, it's
understand.
not your money. The state money is not your money. You are not somebody who is powerful before. We are all
And he's giving the money to the wrong
we
people who
all
can't
went
help
to
him.
River State University of Science and Technology. Fubara is nobody. At least we know Wike from the one
Madam,
Wike has been a showboy person. All those student union wahala, Wike is there. At least from the
so
one we know Wike and break bottle.
are
But
you
who
now
is
saying
Fubara?
that despite running to APC, that APC cannot save Fubara? And so why would Tinubu move against the member of his party?
His APC, running to APC doesn't make any sense.
He just
Because he
arrived
can
at
run
that
out of
bus stop now.
APC anytime. He can even stay in that APC and sponsor Atiku. The point they are trying to make, first of all, they want to bankrupt the opposition. Because for you to go into presidential election, that's a lot of money. So that's why they've cut off Cross River. They've cut up. Do you know how much Delta State gave to Atiku in 2023? You people had the amount now. That was why they told Wike to go to hell. He picked the guy as his vice, and then he worked that money. That was the money they were best flaunting about campaigning. It was Delta State money. When Wike came on rally ground and said he used his own to build bridge, that they should ask Delta State what he used his own to do.
Okay.
Those states have a lot of money. So River State alone can sponsor a president. They have done it severally. They've done it before. So you shouldn't be that kind of person with that kind of money. You don't do that.
Okay, madam, in case anybody has any other topic that wants to have security, so
they say Dele Momu to do what?
Omoteku.
Huh?
Who is saying Omoteku?
Amotekun. Isaac Ojo is pronounced Amotekun.
Amotekun.
Mm-hmm.
No, are you a Yoruba or you are impersonating? Because we want to fish out. Okay, I think whether not Fulani from Futajalo. Okay.
No, I'm an Edoman. Amoteku.
Amoteku.
Okay, sorry, Amoteku. Praise God. Praise God, are you there?
Praise Daddy.
Praise Daddy.
Daddy Prince.
Maybe he has gone to attend to Trump.
Okay, I wanted to plead with him to just tell Amoteku that he wants to, dash me his time, because I want to actually use his time and my time together. That of Fubara, that one I think after the restoration of Fubara to River State, when the president lifted the state of emergency, he came back. I think what I suspect there is that he was sent by the opposition to declare to be APC, so that they were like capitalizing on him. Maybe he can do what Wike did. So, like, he should go there and then, destabilize the party. But not able to actually weigh his strength. I think they made a very big mistake there. But the very same thing I want to come up with. I think when I see Obi, I believe he's working for Tinubu. I believe Obi is working for Tinubu, because my investigating team, they came with their reports. So they've done that investigation and they found out that this guy is actually working.
Are you saying Obi is working for Tinubu? And how did you come across that? Because
I have the facts.
Let me go and wear my helmet, because let me go and wear my helmet.
Yeah, I have the facts. Don't worry. I will bust your bubble now. Obi is working for Tinubu because Obi was in the PDP, and when the primary was about to begin PDP, he saw the man Atiku, and after all his studies, he knew the man Atiku. He ran away because actually he knew what Atiku is capable of doing. He ran away. He went to Labour Party. So it's not void of the knowledge of whom Atiku is. So when he went to Labour, he did his best, then he failed. So I believe right now, the president himself already had the deal.
Who told you that? Who told you Obi failed? Obi won that election, 10 million votes. If you don't know, Obi won that election.
Stop saying we failed.
When you get to your
Stop saying that.
okay, when you get to your turn, then you will now counter my
Now people don't want that election if you don't know.
So like I said, you wait now. It will reach your turn, or you want to speak first. If you want to speak first, I will give you time.
Go ahead, Isaac. Go ahead, please.
So, Tinubu, Obi, like I said, is working for Tinubu. Now, after all those noise in Labour Party, after destroying Labour Party, he had a deal with Tinubu, and then Tinubu now asked him, now you have to go to ADC to go and cause confusion there. Because I don't see any other reason why Obi will go to ADC when he already know that Atiku owns that ticket. I don't know. There's no other reason. If there's anybody that can tell me one reason that Obi went there, knowing that Atiku is the owner of that ticket, then you say it later when you want to speak. Now, when he got, they asked him to go there to go and cause that confusion. I'm going to make it very brief. So now he is there, knowing that the ticket is not for him. And they advised him to make sure he take all the obedience with him. Oh. That's why you see them Aisha, what do you call her? Aisha, Yusuf, and all that.
Yusufu.
Yusuf. And this guy also went there. What is it? Kenneth Okonkwo went there and all that. So they all went with him. Now, Tinubu's plan is this. This is Tinubu's plan. By the time they now run the primaries and Atiku gets the ticket, which is the fact, then the obedience now will begin to fight with Atiku. You will start hearing comments like they saw the dollars when he was giving out the dollars to them. All those narratives will come. So they will now be fighting. Then at the end, there will be a very big war in ADC. Possibly, you might not even have an opposition. By the time they start printing, banners and all that, all you see all over the space will be Tinubu for president. And the Atiku himself will be so tensed up that already you know he's already a failure. I think that's just the main plan. That's why I know that this man called Obi has signed a deal with Tinubu just to go and cause confusion in that party.
But are you not trying to praise Obi for the capacity and the type of initiative that this guy lacked capacity for?
My dear, without Obi, Tinubu can never be president today. If you don't know. Without Obi, Atiku will win that election. If you don't know.
That's why he was sent there. I'm telling you now, that is why Obi was sent there so that he will go and disrupt Atiku from winning the election. That's his mission in the ADC. The war has started. What's his name? This Yoruba man, our brother.
So are we saying it's Obi now that is making the president, that is the one that is making it possible for Tinubu to become the president? Is that a new theory?
Yes, Obi is no more interested in presidency.
Okay.
All he's interested now is just to go and cause confusion in ADC and then cash out, and then Tinubu takes the lead. That's just it.
Okay. Thank you, Isaac. Larry.
Conspiracy theory.
Okay. Because the way they look now is this that they say, okay, it will be Obi just went to ADC, collect the vote, and just Adam join for Tinubu. So, what says you?
No. I've just said it now. It's a conspiracy theory. It's not. I can't say any facts to that. Right? Obi wants to be president, right? And Atiku wants to be president. Tinubu wants to be president. I think the major thing is just that all of them tried, and at the end of the day, somebody won. So if we're saying, oh, Obi knew that Atiku was going to win, why didn't Atiku step down for Obi in that case? So it's still the same thing now. Everybody have ambition, and all of them are kind of like following their ambition. So, and the best man actually won. The same thing is going to happen in 2027. If Atiku really believes that, Obi is popular, right? Looking at, because that last election, right, Obi has significant vote from the south. All Atiku just needs to do is just to support Obi now, and probably Atiku just step down. Then it will be south versus south. So I do not really think that probably it's Tinubu that sent Obi. No. Obi has an ambition. He wants to be president, just like Atiku wants to be president, and Tinubu also wanted to be president at that time. So, everybody, is there anybody that does not want to be president? But all of them wants to be president now. And I think the major thing is just that, people have been, I don't know why people kind of like just blame Obi for unnecessary things. Atiku himself, they're saying, oh, somebody's destroyed the opposition and everything. The only person that has been destroying the opposition since 1991 has always been Atiku. Because Atiku, he's always fixated on his ambition. He wants to be president. And at every point, when he sees that there's a problem here, he runs to this other place. Atiku has basically been running from one place to another since 1999. So everything that people are now seeing today, probably Wike is doing and everything, they learned everything from Atiku. Atiku has been the genesis of disruption.
So don't you think that Atiku is behaving to tie, because Obasanjo is telling us that Atiku, what do we call it? Where Atiku ancestral origin is somehow confusing. You understand? So, in other words, people have been saying Atiku is not a Nigerian. So, is he not behaving to that type? Because I think he's the only person among the politicians that doesn't behave like Nigerian, because he's so desperate because Nigerian politicians don't.
I really don't see it like that. I see Atiku as someone that knows the power of the president. He knows the power because he's been very close to number one, right? He knows what the president can actually do. And Atiku is this guy, he's a business guy. He knows he needs that power, not because Atiku wants to help Nigerians, right? He needs that power, or because he needs that power. He has a lot of, for his own interest. Look at when Atiku was vice president. Look at everything. So if anybody is talking about Atiku today, probably that person should just go back to that point, those periods in 1999, 2000, when Obasanjo was almost, traveling everywhere for debt forgiveness. Look at how Atiku was able to really do things. Atiku is just a capitalist that believes, like Atiku and Tinubu are kind of like close, but the only thing is just
so, what did Atiku do that you say how he was able to do things? What exactly did he do?
No, what did Atiku do? Atiku is just like Tinubu now. If Atiku gets there today, his boys, his boys they're gonna smile. That's just it. It's not like, oh, probably Atiku is going to go there now and start thinking. If Atiku, take for instance now, if Atiku goes there, all he wants to do is to. Atiku has always been saying something ever since, right? He wants to, before even all these NMP, he wants to go there, sell this, sell this. They do privatization, they sell things, and that was exactly what they did during those periods. That was when they started the issue of monetization. They did privatization, they did all sorts of things, right? And a lot of government properties were shared among their friends. So that's the kind of person Atiku is. If Atiku really believes that probably he wants opposition, I think he should just step down, probably for an Obi or Kwankwas or any of those guys, right, and support them. if he really wants that. But Atiku also wants the presidency himself. He wants to be president. And he believes that the fact that everybody has to just kind of like support him within the opposition. That's why at every point, once Atiku sees that there's a problem somewhere, the next thing he wants to do is to run to another place with the notion that he's going to go there and inherit everything that they have there. He's been doing it. He did this when he was in PDP.
So can you really trust such character? Because if you cannot solve problem where you are.
No. Why would I trust Atiku?
Okay.
Why would I trust Atiku? Why would I trust Atiku? So what I'm just trying to let you understand is the fact that, I've seen people blame every other person without blaming Atiku. I've seen people blame even Wike. Oh, Wike is the problem of PDP and everything, without people really laying the blame and everything to where it's supposed to belong to. The blame of opposition in Nigeria till today has always been Atiku. Because Atiku is that person that anytime he sees that there is little heat where he is, he looks for another place that is already organized. He goes there, forces himself into that place and tries to look for a way to kind of like scatter things. That's what he has always been doing. He was having problem with Obasanjo. What did he do? He ran to AC. He ran to meet Tinubu. He inherited the structure in that place. When he knew that he couldn't get anything from that place, he left that place. He went back to PDP with the notion that, Obasanjo has left. He can go back to PDP and inherit things. He saw that, there was heat in that place. What did he do? He left that particular space. He quickly rushed to APC with the notion that, probably in APC, he felt that he has the money, he has the dollars and everything. Buhari does not have the capacity to withstand him that time. And even when that was why they had to go do that primary then for Buhari in Lagos. Tinubu had to like do everything because Atiku already felt that he has all his boys and everything, dollar for dollar. Nobody was as at that time, dollar for dollar, nobody could even match Atiku. If not that all the logic and everything that Tinubu used with his boys, that they collected all the dollars and they still did what Tinubu wanted to do. So now he saw that there was tension in that place. He knew that he couldn't even get what he wanted. What did he do? He ran again, went into PDP to go and inherit the structure in PDP. Forced himself, used his dollar and everything. Now he knows that there's heat in PDP now. Wike was ready to give him aura for aura. So what's the next thing he did? He ran and left that place, ran to ADC, go there, inherit the structure in ADC. So that's always that guy has always been the problem of Nigerian opposition. Any day, anytime. So that guy is, because for me, if Atiku really wants, if he feels that he wants somebody to challenge him, all he needs to do is just to sit down in his house in Yola, right? Sit down in his house in Yola, allow all these guys to probably any of these guys, right? Support any of them and let's see how it goes. That's how it's supposed to be. Not all these people should not blame Obi, blame Kwankwaso, blame all those, because all those people are young, they're ambitious, right? They want to be president. Is there anybody that doesn't want to be president of the country?
Me.
So it's not like Tinubu is probably because Tinubu is a special person. Presidency is just meant for Tinubu. Every other person has right to be president.
I don't want to become the president now. So
no, that's you now. You might not really want to be president, right? But a lot of people want to be president. They have the opportunity.
Okay. I will still come back to you because I need to ask you some question on the economy and how it's going to affect the election this year. There's this one prediction forecast by the PwC, so which I disagree with. But before that time, let's go back to Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy, are you there? Do you have anything to speak? Aro Gidigba.
Yes, sir. Good day, good morning, and good afternoon.
On you.
Bonjour. Comment ça va?
So, Fiele. Fiele. So the thing is this, I don't know if you'll be following us and on this article and or this Fubara and
Fubara is a minnow. I already wrote it there. He's a neophyte, and he's a disgrace actually.
Fubara is disgrace.
It is, and I'll explain. I'll explain very, very, as best I can. So, Fubara has not managed to actually administer Rivers State. We are in essentially an election year, and essentially he has wasted 3 years already. And you would expect that an individual that has had a second chance, because if Tinubu did not declare the state of emergency, Fubara was gone. As of then, you're looking at an individual that has seen the numbers. Constitutionally and legally, he has seen the judgment of the Supreme Court. You would expect that such an individual will come into this situation. Okay, he has a year left. Will come into the situation and that he would make adjustments. Why is Fubara refusing to bring forth the budget to the House?
Okay.
The House that has been recognized by the Supreme Court.
You said why is Fubara refusing to present the budget? Why would he present the budget when there is already an existing budget?
So there's an existing budget there's an existing budget for 2026?
Yes.
Okay. Now, even if you say there's an existing budget, okay?
Larry,
I know there's not.
2026 budget.
There's no 20. I know, but Baba, I know there's no budget. There's only a 2025 budget. There's no 2026 budget.
Wait, there's a budget, right, that was passed that was supposed to run from that July till August 2026, which was passed which Tinubu presented to National Assembly immediately after our normal budget, and which National Assembly passed.
No. That budget.
No. That's for 2025.
2026 is 2025 budget.
2025
administered by IBAS.
Is supposed to
fact check it.
IBAS cannot even.
The 1.something trillion budget, right? That was presented to National Assembly was to run a life of 1 year.
No.
That is, Baba, you can go and confirm. That is the budget. Go and look at the budget that IBA presented. That budget is still live. Okay. And even at that, Fubara has the ability to even spend within a fiscal year for as long as 6 months without budget. So I don't understand all this.
No, I think you are wrong, Larry, but I'm checking you.
I mean, in the constitutional democracy, in the constitutional democracy, you are proposing that an executive should neglect. I mean, come on.
Did you listen to Ogoshiere today?
Ogoshiere is not from Givers. What is his business?
He's a member of National Assembly, and the thing
come on,
No, I don't see. Let us not deceive ourselves. Everything that is happening in Rivers State now is rubbish. And Wike is kind of like, I don't know what Wike believes he's trying to do. And Wike is even demarketing the president.
Okay, let me even consider, Baba, let us even consider tonight, okay, that there is a subsisting budget.
Mm-hmm.
I think out of respect, okay, you are an executive governor in a democratically elected government.
Mm-hmm.
Out of respect for a house that you have been in disagreement with, why don't you reconcile the budget that you already have? You've already reconciled the account that was handed over to you by IBA. You reconciled it. You reconcile, okay, the budget that's been passed on to you, okay, and make adjustments to it, and submit and bring it forth to the house out of respect.
With respect now.
No. It's the flagrant disrespect of the House of Assembly, okay, that these individuals are responding to. Why would you send them a policy on that 1,000 naira for Christmas like they need it?
No.
They didn't solicit for it. Why are you sending them? You are sending them money like they are miscreant, like they are feeding from your table.
Let's be realistic. Fubara did not send out.
I think Larry is correct. The budget is to lapse August 2026.
Baba, we've already said that if let's even conclude. So I've already considered that. I'm conceding that there's a budget. The problem is I think there should be some decency and respect. They told you if Hey, we've seen this at the national level.
Okay.
Okay, the national level, the House of Assembly, the Senate, they ask someone in the executive to show up before them. The legislative is there to control the excesses of the
Which
executive.
excesses now?
No, it doesn't matter. They have the right because they have been elected
They
there by
do
the
not
people.
see.
No. They've been put there by the people. If they tell
Leave
the
the emotion.
executive to show up
Leave
and
your see.
no, I'm leaving my emotion. This is my emotion.
Leave,
Okay,
number one, leave emotion.
you know this. I know
leave
this.
your love for Wike and his.
No, I don't love Wike. I don't care for Wike and his
Right?
shenanigans. I
Let
think
us
it's been
speak on the
excessive.
fact. The fact is just that the president, because what I'm seeing here, number one, is the fact that even that House of Assembly does not even respect the president. The president, right, presented a budget which is supposed to last a year to National Assembly. The whole of National Assembly looked at that budget. Immediately that budget was passed, it became a law. And that law, Fubara came in, picked on that existing law and started implementation of it. And even at that, even if there is no budget, Fubara still has the capacity to govern that state without a budget for as much as 6 months.
Okay, but why would you do that if you don't want to disrespect?
You don't even need to do that.
If you don't have flagrant disrespect for the house.
That is if there is no
so
budget.
Larry, you are telling me that this is the kind of place, this is something you will do?
That is if there is no budget, but in this case there is an existing budget.
No. Wait, Larry, I'm conceding to you that there's a budget. Okay, I'm conceding to you that there's a budget.
So you should go and kneel down.
Out of decency, no, it doesn't have to kneel down for them.
For what?
Okay, even in Lagos, okay, as bad as Sanwo-Olu, okay, and what's this fellow's name? What's his name?
Obasa.
As disagreeable as their position was, to the extent that Sanwo-Olu organized the removal of this man, okay, and as contentious as their position was, Sanwo-Olu still presented. I mean, out of decency and respect,
presented a budget because Sanwo-Olu does not have any other budget.
You don't have to kneel down. Mr. Larry, I'm not talking about the presence of a budget or not. I'm talking about decency and respect.
Which decency? This is a guy that...
Mr. Olada, let me put my position forward. I'm already considered to you, okay? And that's the problem with Nigeria. Someone is making a concession out of respect and decency. You can just sit ground a bit. Sit ground a bit. Why do you have to show headstrong? They said, okay, even if you look at it, yes, the budget has been presented to the National Assembly. These guys and yourself, you've been out of contention, both of you, for 6 months. Both of you are now back in golf, you are back, okay, online as it should be. Both the House and the government and the governor have wasted a good 3 years.
Okay.
They are saying to you, Mr. Governor, even if they just want to show their power and show their, even if you just move around a bit, it will cost you nothing. It will cost Fubara nothing for you to show up on a day with the budget that has been passed that doesn't even do that he did not administer. Sorry, that he did not plan. Okay, so that budget is not his own plan, but he's administering it. Okay, show up to the House of Assembly with that same budget and say, this is what I've been given. These are the places where I think we could make some adjustments. That would even give you some leverage to say, I think we can make some adjustments here and here and here. This is the budget. You could look over it. This is what we've been given. Do we want to make a supplementary?
That is, you see.
Mr. Larry, does the law allow for supplementary to a budget? Yes. As a governor, you then have the opportunity to say, okay, do we want to make a supplementary? Yes or no? You know what? It's just a matter of just courtesy and decency. And I see Fubara just playing a game that is needless. And I see the House of Assembly as well playing a game that is needless. But sometimes, we can get
No.
What am I being excessive, Baba?
See, what Larry is missing is that there was an agreement during that period they suspended him.
Baba,
it is based on that agreement that
this agreement is my problem. This agreement that you are talking about, this agreement is my problem.
Okay, why is it your problem?
Yeah, it's my problem because because of this agreement. This guy has been insulted. This guy's right has been trampled on.
He brought down the house.
I think that's
What are we really
reverse.
talking
Rather, he
about?
is the one trampling on people's rights
No,
and
He brought down the
insulting
house.
people.
He
he's
brought
not.
down the House of
This
Assembly.
guy has been,
He brought
see,
down the House
Baba,
of
let
Assembly now.
me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Everything that has been done to Fubara, nobody, no governor in Nigeria will take half of it. Everything,
the last time I checked, Ladoja took a lot more than
everything
that.
that has been done. Forget about respect for president.
Mr. Larry, Ladoja took a lot more than that.
Everything that has been done to Fubara. Forget which Ladoja. Everything that has been done to Fubara, none of them can take half of it. None of them. So you think if Fubara had to be probably one of these guys, will not run Wike out of Rivers? Run him out. What are we
Who
talking
put him
about?
there in the first place, Larry?
What are we talking about?
Who
Imagine
put
my
him
own
there
state,
in the
governor,
first
somebody is
place?
coming
Who
to my
put him
governor.
there?
Somebody is saying the so-called governor in my state, I will run you out.
Who put him there in the first place?
Fubara is only doing things all in the name of I'm respecting Tinubu. Let them do it with some of all those other guys.
Fubara has no legs in Rivers. I don't know if you saw what we did over the New Year.
Fubara is still the chief security officer of that state, and he can run any of them out.
Legally, yes, he is the chief security officer.
What stopped him anyway? Okay, what stopped him from doing that?
See, Baba, let me tell you something. Fubara is just being careful. He's just taking things easy. If Fubara wants to run Wike will not stand in Rivers for one day.
Oh yeah.
Did you see what Wike did over the Christmas break?
What did he do? Because Fubara decided, you know what? All these things that
wait. Calm down. Can you calm down? When at the height of the trouble between Amechi as sitting governor and Wike as Minister of State Education, let me finish. Under this thing, did the commissioner obey Amechi? Did he take directive from Amechi or from the Minister of State in Abuja? If you remember that case, Amechi was virtually helpless.
Looking at his government house, he couldn't even enter. What are you talking about?
Let me tell you something.
No, am I correct or am I wrong?
Wait now. Let's
answer first. You will go ahead, but answer first. Baba. A governor is as good as how much the president wants him to be powerful.
No.
Okay.
No. See, Baba, let us tell ourselves one truth. Fubara is just being gentle, unnecessarily gentle.
Larry, a man burnt down the House of Assembly. Is that gentility?
No,
is that decency?
Forget all those ones. Fubara is just unnecessarily gentle. A Wike cannot take half of what Fubara is taking. Wike cannot
because he will not be treacherous like Fubara.
Wike can never take.
Wike will not be treacherous like Fubara.
This guy has basically been insulted. This guy
is the one insulting people. Last I checked,
a lot of rubbish has actually been happening in that state. And basically, right, I look at everything. I was looking at Wike. Wike told himself, who is Wike in the first instance? This is a guy that believes that, is everything. The only thing is, if Fubara wants to run Wike out, he will run Wike out of that state.
What's stopping him then?
Nothing Wike can do.
What's stopping him?
Basically, it's just respecting Tinubu unnecessarily.
No, that's not true.
Believe. Yes.
That is not true. When he started his trouble, Tinubu was not there. No. He was not quoting Tinubu. He was not hanging to the coat tail of Tinubu. He was acting alone, unilaterally, with the Ankyo bricks of River State and all the rest. Baba. He was spending money.
Baba, look at this man. What is this guy? This militant. Why is that militant now somewhat aligned to Wike in some way? Although that guy was from stage was saying, no, we can Fubara.
Was it voted into power to start picking political fight with people, or to administer River State?
He has wasted 3 years now of the government.
Aro, let me tell you something. We all know what the problem is. When did the problem start? The problem started immediately. They said Ibas left 600 billion. That is the beginning of the problem.
No, Ibas did not leave. He left 300 billion when he was going on suspension. And when he came back, he met 600 billion.
That's what I'm saying now.
Yeah.
When he came back, he saw 600 billion. That 600 billion is the genesis of the problem. And this guy,
there is a budget that has already been signed of 1 point something trillion. This guy came, these people did not even allow this guy to breathe. What are we talking about? 2 months. What is the problem? Is it only Rivers that is in Nigeria?
This is
Why is
politics,
Wike?
Larry.
Because
He
Wike
was
has
on suspension. Have you
unnecessarily.
wait. This same Fubara you are talking about.
Yes.
During that 6 months, did he go to visit and worship Wike or did he not? Did they have a meeting in London, including all the whole 30 members of the House of Assembly?
Anybody
They
that
went to London and meet or not?
Baba,
They
let me
met.
tell you something.
It was a processed agreement.
Let me tell you something. Fubara is just a man of peace. Forget about anything. Fubara
And I'm asking you, what's stopping him from wielding the kind of power you said he has? You said respect for the president, but when he started the fight, was the president involved?
All these things that were saying, oh, Tinubu this, Tinubu that. I am telling you, these guys, if he wants to do aura for aura, he will run anybody out of that state. The power that Tinubu has as
what will he use? The commissioner of police that will not listen to him or take directive, or he will start to carry baton to start to flog people.
All those things. If we want to do peace for peace, yes. The power that Tinubu has is almost the same thing that Fubara has in that state. This guy has already been reported.
I'm surprised you are saying this.
Yes,
the governor has the same powers with the president. Then why did the president suspend him? If he has more power or equal power with the president, what are you saying?
Forget about those things that is happening in
Baba,
Nigeria.
please, let me,
You say he has the same power as the president? I mean, come on, Larry.
The power that the president has as the president of the country, he has that power is in his state. Even
Then why was he suspended by the president if he has so much power?
Why are we talking like this?
Why did he
I
go on suspension?
Violence is like.
Why did he go on suspension?
Baba, let me tell you something. If Fubara wants to keep them oral,
I can hear you, Isaac.
Yeah, so Larry, I just want to throw something very short. Baba, do you know what? The last time I listened to Fubara's speech, he was boasting like boasting like the obedience. You understand? So if Fubara wants to succeed, he should take advice from people like you. If he take advice from obedience, he will always fall into problem. That's what I have to say.
Okay. The advice, they said agreement. What exactly was in the agreement? Baba, do you know the content of that agreement?
Can I tell you the one I know? Not everything, because Wike is not talking, Fubara is not talking. The commissioners list, they have to have a say in it. The local government, they have to have a say in it.
He already gave them the whole local government.
You understand? Listen now.
Tinubu took local government from Fubara, gave it to Wike. Wike has the local government already.
Okay. Well, yes, he adhered to that. But I remember, but Tinubu told him the day the suspension was lifted, if my memory serves me correct, he said, go and present your budget. He told him that, go and present your budget to the National Assembly.
Baba.
And pay all their salaries.
Has he not paid
backlog of their salaries?
Has he not paid it? These guys, do you
know?
No,
he has not paid it. That's one of the arguments now, that he didn't pay their salary, he sent them 100,000.
No, he paid all their salary. See, that's the problem.
No, he has paid his salary.
He has paid all their salary. Even before that time, Iba gave those guys, paid them everything, 2 billion.
No. It was before, it was Wike that paid them the money.
No,
even let me tell you, even the tickets they used to go, they used in going to the London meeting. Wike sponsored everything.
No, Iba paid those guys. And even when Fubara came, those guys, they are not owing them any shishi. And besides that, the 100,000 that we are talking about, it's not like, oh, this guy basically just gave House of Assembly 100,000. This guy basically gave all the civil servants in River State. And by virtue of that, as they also got that, why are we now saying as if it's just, oh, House of Assembly, you take 100,000? No,
This was just during that time. It gave all the civil servants, everybody that is a public servant in Rivers State got that money. So why are we now talking as
House of Assembly and Parliament section are the same people.
Why?
They are civil servants.
They are civil servants.
They are civil servants.
Getting something.
Are they civil servants?
Are they civil servants?
Are they civil servants? And he doesn't know
The
the difference
executive
between
and the executive and legislature, are they not
Mr.
equal?
Larry, you are shifting, you are moving, the way you are moving around
They have
today,
their
you
own
only
budget,
go.
right? They have their own budget.
They shouldn't have given them anything. They don't need it.
Exactly, they didn't show
them.
anything for it. Don't insult them.
If they don't need it, they return it back to the government. That's
what they did.
And that's what they did. Oh, wow. For where? Keep your money to yourself. Don't insult them.
Why are we talking as if, you know the problem I have? And this is the problem I have in that country, right? A lot of rubbish happened in that country. And all in the name of, because this person, I don't even get it. Because everything that is happening to Fubara, sometimes I just look at that Fubara like, I beg, do some shaka now. You can't run everybody aura for aura. Even Tinubu will not relax. Forget about all these things.
We are waiting for him to run the aura now so we can see what he can do. We can see the extent. Why was he not running the aura when during campaign?
You understand? What you are saying, I'm shocked because if you give him that kind of power, when he was suspended, when they pronounced him suspended, he should have dug in.
Baba,
why did he leave the state house, the governor's house lodge?
This rubbish that they are doing in Rivers, can they try it with any of the governors in the north? Can Tinubu himself try any this rubbish they are doing in Rivers?
No governor in the north has done what he has done. Didn't you listen to who was that? Enigmatic just told us about what happened in Kano, where the commissioners and everybody was appointed by Kwankwanso, and yet the governor.
Ever since this guy became governor, it has been from problem to problem. What exactly?
He asked for it.
He's the architect of it. He's the architect of his own problem.
He didn't ask for it. Do you
think he asked for it? Why did he bomb the National Assembly complex?
See, let me tell you something. Rivers State is not the only space where there is godfather-governor relationship.
Mr. Larry, answer Baba's question. Why did he bomb the House of Assembly complex? Why did he burn it down?
Why didn't Ododo confront White Lion? Why didn't Kano Yusuf confront Kwankwaso?
Because White Lion and Kwankwaso also respects the governor. Not this one that thinks the governor is a child, that this, that. What sort of rubbish is that? A whole governor.
When he was campaigning for him, and he was like boy behind him, why didn't he reject him?
Nobody even saw Fubara. Remember, it was hiding. It was Wike that was speaking, that was doing everything.
Wike does not own Rivers. That is just it. Wike only has.
He doesn't own Rivers, but he owns you because he put you there unilaterally.
Wike only has one vote in Rivers. Forget about this rubbish.
But is that one vote that pivoted him to the governorship position? If you say it's one vote, is that one vote that piloted him to that?
That's a very important vote. Everybody
look at what is happening. If Rivers they say no to Tinubu and no to Wike, there is nothing. Wike cannot even enter that.
Can I say something, please?
Yeah, go ahead, please. By all means.
The last speaker, Larry, this thing you're saying, that is actually why there is trouble in places like Rivers State in Nigeria. Exactly these things you are saying and this attitude you are putting up, that's actually why there is problem in Rivers State. If you do not want to, there is an adage in Ebola that said, who fetched an ant-infected firewood, instantly you invited the lizard. It's either you do the deal or you are not doing the deal. There is nothing like, oh, why am I being so quiet? Hey, Fubara is so calm. He will fight and scatter everywhere. Everybody will run. He can't do it. He doesn't even have the power to do that. And he can't. That's why they kicked him out of the office for 6 months. And if care is not taken, they're going to kick him out. Because you know why? He went and fetched ant-infected firewood. If you don't want to do the deal, when Wike brought it to you, you said, look, all these things you listed that I'm going to do, if I become the governor, my spirit will not let me go into this with you. Sorry, look for another person. He wouldn't have forced you to the extent of hiding you and campaigning in all the local government,
And
in
shielded you
all
from
the counties
EFCCs.
for you while you're hiding under the bed.
Warrants.
You see
It
the
must
point.
have been a
Shielding
very
him
concrete promise you
from
made to
EFCC.
him for
Or
him
we,
to stake out his neck to do that for you.
Mama,
So this idea of, hey, he's being too soft,
Mama,
he's being this, he ain't
see,
got no power. And trust me,
see,
if he doesn't take his time, they're going to put him out.
there is nothing they can
And
do.
the sky will not fall.
There is
Because
nothing they
it
can
is people who speak like you are actually the people causing problem in Nigeria.
No, no.
Because if every
People
Nigerian is morally upright,
which or morally
hold on,
upright.
let me finish. If every Nigerian is morally upright and the governor of a state come to throw something according to you is unspeakable, why accept it? And you think you can walk in there and kick him out? And you forget that politics is a dirty game. Fubara go fight tire.
Okay.
They will kick him out.
Madam
Nothing will
Zita,
happen.
Madam Zita.
Because he's not even smart in the first place.
No, he's just Fubara for me. Is just unnecessarily gentle, unnecessarily. Because this guy, imagine you come, I'm a governor, you come to my state, oh, that child, that this, that. What? Unnecessarily. And this same thing, this same Tinubu cannot do the same thing with any governor in the north, that it won't be resisted. This same Tinubu as a president wanted to go Niger here, wanted to just exercise his power as ECOWAS president. He was resisted. Everything that Wike is doing, if not for Tinubu's backing, Wike can will run him out. But all in the name of, oh, I have the.
That means you don't know Wike.
Now is now
you don't know
Wike. Even gotten into his head.
Listen to me. If you say it's because of Tinubu's backing, then you don't know Wike.
If anybody talks, oh, Wike, oh, because I've.
When Buhari was there as the president, this Wike run Buhari, according to you people, Amechi was his son. This Wike run Amechi out of Rivers State as a governor.
He didn't step Rivers State for a very many years.
He ran away from no. Even at that time, Amechi was still the governor of Rivers State.
I told him that
the
commissioner was not even listening, was not taking order from the city governor.
You don't know Wike, but don't worry, you will soon know him.
There is nothing.
The ginger Fubara
Wike is even biting.
The ginger Fubara, okay?
He's even biting him more than he can chew now. Because as of today, Wike believes that every other person he has influence over everybody in Nigeria. Now, even APC is insulting them, is insulting this, is insulting that. Can only Wike give Tinubu presidency? I don't understand what.
No, you are not getting it. Look, Wike, nobody is telling you Wike is.
At least he can give him Rivers State, and he has done that before.
God here. But we are saying that Fubara should have behaved differently because of the process that brought him to Governor's Lodge.
He shouldn't go for second.
It's the process that brought him to Governor's Lodge that is haunting him. Go to the beginning of the story. Don't take it in the middle.
Baba, beginning of the story or no beginning of the story, you've used your power. They took this guy out for 6 months. This guy came back. You said, oh, he shouldn't go for second time. He should at least let him enjoy the first time.
But he signed that he would not go for the second term.
Baba, second time or no second, has he even gotten to that point of second term? Why are we doing all these things?
That is at the heart of the problem.
Larry, Mr. Larry, do you understand Yoruba?
Now,
It's
Do you
just
understand
basically
Yoruba, Mr. Larry?
depriving River State of good governance.
Mr. Larry, do you understand Yoruba?
Yes.
Do you know what the Yoruba says about Odale?
Which
No,
Odale?
that's not about Odale. No, because when you come, because Madam Sita has said something very clearly.
We are talking
If
about
you
Odale.
cannot,
Exactly.
if you can, Mr. Larry, let me say my own part now. If you cannot fulfill an agreement, do not come in. If you cannot satisfy it with the consequences of dining with the devil.
That's the
problem.
Do
not approach the
table. Somebody should not go for second term. Second term.
No. Forget the second. Mr. Larry, like Baba said, you are approaching this matter at the midpoint. We are asking you to look at it at the inception.
Which inception now? What exactly? Okay, we are talking about. Okay, let's wait from that inception.
Mr. Larry, you know what? I think this topic is already. We've spent too much time discussing it because there's no progress.
Tinubu and Wike, because basically what Tinubu and Wike are basically doing is to deprive the people of River State governance.
And Fubara is not a participant in that action.
No. What they are basically doing now.
Is he a bystander in that particular interaction?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
No, you claim that Tinubu and Wike are depriving the River State people. And I'm asking you, is Fubara a bystander in that particular action?
A little bit gentle, looking at him. Wike has been going from places to places. Oh, I am doing thank you. I am doing this. I am doing that in somebody's state. What are we talking about?
Is he not an indigene of that state?
No. He's even going against the electoral law.
Do you know? I hope Fubara is not listening to you.
No, he needs to listen, because if Fubara
let me tell you. Let me talk again.
From Tinubu and Wike.
Listen, let me tell you. I hope he's not listening to you.
No, you should listen to me.
You see, in a world where hold on. In a world where people will sit down in their comfort zone, in the social media, just as we are now, and start to boost somebody's morale to the extent of urging him to go and act, actually it is suicidal. Honestly, sincerely speaking. Because you see, this thing you are doing now, that's one of the things I'm seeing that is happening in the United States. And people are dying. Congressmen, congresswomen, mayors, governors sit down in their comfort zone and screw trash about ICE and tell people to resist them. Those people that are telling to resist them don't even have power to resist ICE.
Madam,
hold on, let me finish. I'm trying to push. Hold on. I'm trying to push a narrative.
Don't correlate the rubbish that ICE is doing.
Please, hold on. Let me finish.
No, Zita, let me even help you because you're not putting it well.
Finish my rubbish.
No,
please.
As an American myself,
please let me finish.
So don't
please
bring guys on here. Like guys,
no, Zita, wait. Let me just give me 5 seconds to help your point. Don't even go to ICE. Look at what is happening in Congress. Those who are disagreeing with the MAGA policy, like majority Green and all the rest, what are they doing? They are leaving the legislature. It's as simple as that. Because of the agreement they had, Trump backed them for their primary, helped them to attain their seats. And once they disagree, the honorable thing to do, if you don't want trouble, is to leave. And they are leaving in droves.
We can come and do third time or what?
Let me hold on.
So Fubara, why are you
wait.
Like this now?
The law says that if when they impeach him, do they have the right to impeach him or not? Do they have the right to impeach him or not?
Larry,
they have the right to start the process, but with what is on ground,
let me finish. Let me finish.
Forget about all this, except probably Tinubu bring all the soldiers.
I want to push a narrative. I want to push a narrative. I hope you will understand my narrative. You tell people, citizens of a country, that they should resist law enforcement agents. They should go to the street, resist them, don't let them. You stay in your comfort zone and shout and screw trash and give them morale to go out. In the first place, I don't even know what is going on in their brain. There are only two people who can stop them. You, that is telling them to go to street to resist them, and the law.
Madam
But
Zita.
hold on, let me
No,
finish.
you are correlating. You are putting things that are different.
No, it's not different. I will come to.
If you are law, if
I
I
will
be the law
hold on
enforcement
now.
agency,
I
they
will
need to
come
do
to
it
what
in a normal,
I will.
legit way.
Hold
Not
on.
doing all those touts, what these touts things they are doing
Can
all
I
around.
finish
What are we talking
now?
about?
Yeah, that law enforcement. I remember what one. Is it EFCC? You remember that savage or savageous X tweet that went viral 4 years ago over that broke the internet. Do you people remember? It came from Nigeria. It came from a law enforcement agent in Nigeria when they break into the house of
judges, eh?
They break into the house of former governor of Rivers Imo State.
The to the roof.
Okorocha.
To the roof, yeah.
Rochas Okorocha was lying on the floor screaming, Jesus, Jesus, Lord, help me. They want to kill him, the country. So somebody said, can you imagine what is going on in Nigeria? Law of enforcement agents breaking into somebody's house to arrest him. And that guy put out that tweet that went viral the whole world. And that tweet said, when they say law enforcement, you think that force is a joke? I leave you with that. That force is not a joke. Law enforcement, that force there is not a joke. So when they come as a law, you don't listen, they enforce it. But that's not the narrative. Forget, I'm using it. Now, Wike has the power. Listen carefully. Wike has the power. Tinubu has the power.
Which power
River
does
State
Wike have now?
Let me finish now. River State Assembly have the power. Larry is here telling Fubara to fight them.
Yes, he needs to fight for the benefit
Good.
of the people
No
of Rivers State.
problem now.
That Tinubu and Wike have
just as when you go to just as when you go to mayors and governors and house members in US tell them to go to the street and they use their car to run over law enforcement, they buy them. That's your Fubara. You go soon hear his story.
If Fubara loves the people of Rivers State, he needs to resist Tinubu and Wike. Because they've actually, Tinubu and Wike have deprived the people of Rivers State governance for up to 3 years now.
And Mr. Larry, the question is Fubara a bystander in that interaction?
I don't want to answer that.
Come on. You don't want to. That's because
you get morale, you get strength. You went and enter into a deadly agreement.
But I don't know why
and you are telling him to fight.
We don't know what is really happening in that space.
No. That is not the question I asked you, sir. I am asking you, is Fubara a bystander in that particular interaction? That's the question I asked you.
I don't want to. I don't want to answer that.
The
problem I have is this.
Arogedigba, please. You see all this kind of argument is what made Obi to see Atiku's ticket and he carrying 2 legs go enter there. All this kind of argument. Now make Obi see Atiku ticket, he can carry 2 legs from his house, go waka enter.
See, as far as me I'm concerned, the problem I have is leaders in the Niger Delta. They've lost a lot of leaders that can stand and speak. Because all the rubbish that is currently happening in that space, Wike is basically doing things as if, nobody can challenge me. I have Tinubu. And because basically, right, what exactly is happening in that space is the fact
you are
that
actually very funny.
Yes, I'm not funny.
You are very funny. You are saying, hold on. You made a comment now that sounds.
Zita, we lost you.
See, I hope Fubara is able to stand for the people of Rivers State. Because everything that these guys have been doing, election has not even started. This guy has started, I'm campaigning, I'm doing renewable, rainbow, blah, 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 all the rubbish. Rainbow, no APC, no PDP. He's just basically doing things as if there is no law in that country. And all because of what? I have the backing of the presidency. Presidency, my foot. Fubara love the people of the state. He should face them. They can't just continue all those things. If Tinubu has the guts, why can't he do the same thing in probably Bauchi or any of those states?
Because none of those governors have done what Fubara is doing.
Baba, remember, I want to present to Mr. Larry an example of someone like Tambuwal. So Tambuwal being the governor in Sokoto, remember that he left and he moved back to PDP. Yet, the Speaker of the House in Sokoto, APC. See, sometimes as a governor, as an individual, you have to be able to make some concessions out of decency. You keep saying that Fubara is a gentleman. You keep calling Fubara a gentleman, and I keep on trying to see if Fubara is a gentleman. I want to see what a wicked individual is. If Fubara is the definition of a gentleman.
Fubara is a gentleman.
He's so gentle that he woke up one morning. He heard that some proceedings will be going on in the house that might be against him, and he organized the burning of the house.
If Fubara is not a gentleman, Wike will not step foot in the River State. Forget about that.
Mr. Larry, I think the problem is you keep looking at Wike, and I'm saying, forget Wike for a minute.
When Ganduje said Kwankwaso should not step foot in that state, did you think Kwankwaso just step foot in that state? Fubara is just basically, Tinubu, I'm respecting Tinubu, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Imagine, sometimes, when I listen to how they are insulting this, I'm like, this guy, they crazy.
Mr. Larry.
Arogedigba, please, I support Larry for that gentleman thing. You see, Fubara is a gentleman. That is why he went and entered into a gentleman's agreement.
And now he doesn't want to fulfill the same gentleman's agreement suddenly.
No, he's a gentleman. I agree with him.
He has suddenly grown morals out of the blue.
Yeah.
It is not today that people help people. Even that Wike, before Wike became governor, was it not Mama Peace and all of them that stood for him? What did he do to them?
He served them before they pick him. He served them.
Even insulted them.
Even the Chibike Amechi. Chibike Amechi, how did he get to power?
No. Baba, has it been the Jonathan family that done what Wike is currently doing? Will they not run Wike out? Wike is just basically, I don't understand. That guy, I don't see. If Tinubu is not careful, that guy will be the genesis of the end of Tinubu's government. Because now he has grown rogue. Now is everybody, APC, everybody wants to insult everybody, believe that he's the most powerful.
Nobody is saying Wike is a virtue of righteousness or anything. But you are not even situating any of this problem at the doorstep of Fubara. You are making it 100% Wike. That is where your analysis is wrong.
They faulty. Severally, they did everything. This guy has basically, I don't understand. In short,
who started the fight? Who picked the fight?
That guy is taking.
Go back to the beginning. They started block.
Okay, how did the problem start? How did the problem
start? The problem, as far as I know, before power was wait. Now you ask me a question. Power was supposed. The next governor was supposed to come from Ogoni. Wike betrayed the Ogoni people or begged them using people like Magnus Abe. Okay. Listen, calm down and pick, for whatever reason, pick a civil servant who is wanted by EFCC, shielded him, brush him up, and campaign for him.
Okay.
He was always standing behind Wike.
Okay.
If Wike speaks for 1 hour, he will speak for just 10 minutes.
Okay.
He rode on that wave to the governor's house.
Okay.
We are not kids.
Okay.
We know definitely that there was an agreement. Let me finish my point. We all know that there must be an agreement.
Okay.
Wike is not talking. Fubara is not talking.
Okay.
We are just the people in the middle. We don't know what the nitty-gritty of what between them, what it is.
Okay.
All of a sudden, Fubara reneged.
Okay. Okay.
And Wike came after him.
Okay.
That's the genesis.
Okay.
Did he even know how much the form cost? Did he pay for the form? The PDP form? Did he know how he won the primary?
Okay. Now, Baba, let me tell you something. Number one, you said Wike helped Fubara to be governor. The reverse is the case. Fubara helped Wike. You said the FCC was looking for Fubara, right? What was Fubara's crime? Fubara was just an accountant general now. Wike was basically the one approving the money.
Why were they not looking for Wike then?
No, because Wike had immunity then.
Okay, why was Wike not arrested when they finished?
When he finished, are they not the ones in government? Wow, what are we talking about? Are they not the ones in government? Basically,
then why was Fubara not arrested?
No, wait now. The same thing that is happening to Bala Mohammed now is the same thing that happened to Wike then. They were basically, because Wike had immunity, the next person they could look for is probably they look for the accountant general of the state. And that was exactly why they were looking for Fubara. And Wike knew. And why did Wike intentionally make Fubara governor? Because he needs somebody to clean his house. An accountant that can clean everywhere, clean the books. Not because Wike loves Fubara. Wike needed somebody to clean the books.
Then why did he allow himself to be used?
I don't care.
Okay, no problem.
Now, Fubara got to be a governor. Wike basically got almost all the commissioners. This guy did not even have any commissioner of his own. You brought all the commissioner, you brought everybody. This guy was just there, just as a governor. Even the commissioners were even disrespecting him.
Was Abba Yusuf not in the same in this same situation in Kano? Was Ododo not in this same situation in Kogi?
Is not as Wike.
Is they having any problem in Kano?
They do. They have problems.
Do they have problem in Kogi?
Yes.
As in the same dimension, same dimension as that of Rivers State?
Why
is it different?
No. Because it's different because Wike is just too greedy.
Baba, Mr. Larry is unyielding, so let us move on, please. Baba, tell Baba, Baba.
No. I'm just shocked that he's not looking at the problem in a proper perspective.
Baba is unyielding.
I don't expect him to yield, but all I just want is to acknowledge that Fubara is not a saint in this situation.
I'm not telling you that Fubara is a saint.
Oh, that's exactly what we are saying. I've not heard you put 1% of the blame at Fubara's doorstep.
Baba, I asked Mr. Larry if Fubara is a bystander in this, and he's refused to answer. So I guess that is concluded.
You've done enough for this guy. Let the people of Rivers State, let them enjoy governance. Basically, for almost 4 years, you want to run those people out of enjoying anything governance. That is exactly what Tinubu and Wike are basically doing. The people of Rivers State have not even enjoyed governance for straight.
That's much I agree with you. But please, Mr. Larry, I just want to quickly leave the stage, but I just want to address the outings of Dati Baba Ahmed in the last several days, which I find to be rather peculiar and rather interesting. He has made it very clear, and he did some mental gymnastics to try and rationalize why it will. He did this kind of mental gymnastics. It's because he was asked about the North-South argument, and he did some kind of mental gymnastics, and he rationalized, why, it will be okay for him to contest in 2027, and I don't even know where he stands, because in one breath he's saying, Obi can return to Labour Party. In the other breath he's saying he's going to is going to, go out and try and secure the Labour Party ticket. I really don't understand him. He has, you know what? You have to say, I have to give it to him. He cuts a very nice figure when he speaks to the to the anyone that is not politically savvy. He seems that comes across as a gentleman, as a very decent person. But
No,
I think
I think
anyone.
I disagree with you, Aro. I think he belongs to a mental institution.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying about that. To be politically savvy, anyone that is not politically savvy, he seems like a gentleman. But anyone that can see deep, he's a bloody news. All Baba, as bad I know it's a terrible thing. I was thinking when I was looking at him, all I was thinking about, look at this bloody Mauritanian telling us about our country. That was everything that was coming in my head. This bloody stupid Mauritanian.
I mean, you came and you told us you want to contest, that when the time comes, you will announce your candidacy. 1, 2, you promise to pay double, quadruple people's salary, civil servant salary, including the military. You're making some campaign promises, and within 36 hours, you came back and said, no, you were not contesting. You didn't say you are contesting. In fact, also, Obi has not resigned. He only went into the coalition.
Yeah, he only
did
went
not
to the
go into
coalition.
ADC. And that if they think he has not resigned from APC, if they LP, they should show us his resignation letter. There is a process before you leave a party. Blah, 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 blah. And I start to wonder, in the same vein, you say you've contested before, Atiku should.
He has never lost an election as
Even
well.
the place open, if they don't give Obi president, don't give him vice, he will run back to LP.
So that means Obi actually doesn't want to go into the primaries. He's going to stay there for as long as for as long as he thinks he's going to get automatic ticket. The moment he sees he doesn't have automatic ticket, he will move.
He doesn't face primaries. So were you expecting him to do primaries?
But they judge these people because I don't understand.
I said
they are just
Tinubu is
making
using
things easy for
voodoo on
Tinubu.
them.
They are just making things
voodoo.
easy for Tinubu because now they are fighting. The article camp, who doesn't know in Nigeria, even a baby born today, knows definitely that the ADC is a special purpose vehicle, SPV, for article to run.
I mean, Dele Momodu was out there yesterday.
Dele Momodu has been saying this since 2024. Okonkwo has been saying this since 2025. That Atiku is running. Atiku is the main man that can challenge Tinubu, and you went there head first to do what? If you know you want the presidency.
that of that after his first speech, I believe what happened is that they called him, sat him down, and said, "Come, you shouldn't rule out Obi because Obi is the engine of LP, and that LP is their money making machine. You understand? LP is just money making machine, and he shouldn't just condemn Obi like that. That's why he came back to give the second speech.
But I think it was actually very decent to Obi. I think it was very decent in the way he spoke about Obi in the first.
So when Obi comes back, they know that the obedience everybody will donate
in the first speech,
to
he
LP.
was not kind to Obi, but it's this amendment one he came back to make 36 hours later that he was trying to adjust. But we are all seeing through the rules.
I just know that eventually they likely to settle and Obi is likely to run alongside Atiku. That's very likely ticket that we should not try to rule out. The APC must put that into their calculation. They should not.
So they put that into the calculation because let me tell you something. I think I said it here on this platform when I first heard of it about 2 years ago, when a top politician, very, very top, told me the obedience are there to be bought when the time comes. And at the point at the point where Atiku appoints Obi as the VP, obedience will split. They will follow the money trail. And that's what they are waiting for.
Actually, Baba, you see, when you say obedient, who are the obedient? You see, Obi and the obedient is a personal brand. Oh. Forget about Aisha Yusuf. Who's Tabi Aisha Yusuf?
No,
Who is following
the obedient said they are an organic organization that adopted Obi, that Obi did not form the obedient movement. So they are
wait now.
they are asserting their independence.
No, wait. They like to, people like to deceive themselves. If Obi decide not to run again today, obedience ceases. You
I
understand?
disagree. Because if you listen to them, they look at
what are the
themselves
obedient?
as a force for change, like it's
Obedient
happened elsewhere in other climes. They are looking like the orange movement in I think
people?
Hungary,
Who are the people?
like the yellow something in
Who are the people?
Indonesia,
Who are the
and
people?
a host of other countries.
Who are
Movements
the
like that
people?
have shaped policies and
Who are the
changed
people?
government.
Who are the people? Aisha Yusuf, Tanko.
No, you have to look beyond that. You have to
What
look
I'm telling
beyond
you,
that.
if we look, no, let's look at it the way it is now, not what they are telling us. You know, they can talk and make mouth and brag and say yama yama and say Obi is the number one, Obi is the best thing. Obi is, we will not be deceived, we will not be carried away. We are trying to objectively look at things, and if we must evolve a strategy, if I am a PC analyst and a strategist, I will just be realistic. Obedient is a personal brand of Peter Obi, and the fire in obedience is Peter Obi, and every other noisemaker around them, they are just trying to catch in on that, including the Labour Party and their group and their leaders. Now that Obi has left Labour Party, that means their feeding bottle is gone. They are feeding bottle in the sense that not that they are going to Obi is going to give them his personal money, but the weight of Obi is the one that is making the party meaningful and the ones that are putting food into that party. That's why you see all of them say Obi, they are so angry, then angry attacking Obi. If Obi leaves that party, the feeding bottle is gone, and Obi is not going to stay in that party. It doesn't make sense for him. In short, if he stays in that party, I'll be disappointed in him. That means all the things people have been saying about him is true. That means he doesn't have sense. If I am the one, I'm still young, and to be pragmatic, he has to stay back in Labour Party and coalesce. If he cannot get, if he can get 70% of his follower to join him and rally around Atiku, then that they will get, I'm not saying with that Tinubu is gone, they will be able to give Tinubu a good fight. That's just the truth. This coming election, we can't say it is a done deal for anybody. Depending on Obi and how Obi is able to mobilize his people and how he's able to spin the message. I'm sure by now the APC strategists are really panicking. And that's why they cannot mess up Rivers State. If they try, that will put them in a very terrible situation. They need to get Wike. That Fubara is not going to give them anything. No.
Can I
When I
ask you a
tell
question? Panicking because of what?
they are panicking, from what I can see, they are
No,
panicking.
panicking, you have to point out
They are
something and say,
panicking. One of the things that really got them
no,
panicking.
hold on,
Hold on.
calm
I
down.
will tell you, have asked the question. I've
The
answered
word
you.
panicking is broad.
Yes, they are panicking. No, listen
Pinpoint
now.
what is going
Let me
on
make
now
sense
that
to you
can
now.
panic them.
They are panicking. Wait now. Let me finish now. You are not integrating me. Are you? You have brought your point. Let me explain to you. The way they have responded in recent time to Peter Obi moving to ADC, and I think they are giving the wrong message to the opposition. They are not supposed to be overtly reactive like that. They are worried. You see the way they are trying to sing the song that Obi made the wrong choice. They have suddenly become the advisor to Obi. That's not how to play it. They should therefore just leave him and not give him that push. They are also Keyama and the rest say no. Look at him. He's not supposed to be vice. Can you go and become vice president?
You've
No,
not answered my question. So what you are saying in essence,
that
hold
signal,
on, please.
suggests
What you
that
are, hold
they are
on,
panicking.
hold on. The word panicking you use, you are pinpointing it that APC in general is panicking because will be moved to ADC.
I said the filler.
No, let's not run out. Will be everywhere.
Don't put words.
Hold
Let me
on.
tell
Let's
you
not
what I've
go.
said
Let's
now.
not be on about everywhere. What you are
No, I'm
saying
not
is
on
that
about everywhere.
APC is panicking because Obi moved to ADC, right?
If that's what you heard, yes. What I've
Okay.
said, hold on.
Okay.
What
No
I've said
problem.
is because Obi moved to ADC, immediately after Obi moved to ADC, the recent message that is coming from APC and these people that are speaking to APC suggests that they are overtly reactive to that. That's not necessary. Let them not give him that brand push. Let them not. But the point is that the father is there.
I don't know the kind of strategies you think they have, but to me,
No, I'm just let
for
me finish
me,
now.
if I'm
Let me finish.
Tinubu
Let me land you.
strategist,
Let me
listen,
land you.
let me finish. If
No,
I'm
I'm
Tinubu
talking now. You were
strategist,
the one
Obi
that brought.
moving, hold on, Obi moving to ADC to join forces with Atiku is actually a gift to
But
me. If
they are
I'm,
not reacting that
hold
way.
on now, Abba, you are not in their mind. It's actually a gift to me as a strategist. So I don't know where you got that panic, but I wish you luck.
No, I'm not playing for luck now. I don't have a dog in the fight now. What's my business with them? But I'm just reading the scenario, the kind of message I'm getting from them, and the way they are speaking suggests that they are not comfortable with
I
that
think you are
arrangement.
one of them because you're
So
already talking like
why are you
OBJ.
attacking me? What's your issue now? We're
Pato is an
analyzing
obedient.
here. What's your this thing now? What's your
Pato, oh, obedience.
No,
No,
the point is that no,
Pato, look,
Baba, I've
Pato,
never had to
on
feel
this
this way about
platform,
Baba, Baba,
if you've been
Baba.
listening to me, it's
Mm.
like what the ticket Ashwaju will welcome most is the Atiku Obi ticket. I've been saying it here for over 1 year. It is the ideal. It makes it easy. They don't have to add another string to their bow. They just shoot one bullet to kill two birds. It's as simple as that.
No,
And
it's
that is
not.
the idea, because if they are different places, it will be a little bit difficult
I
If they are
because
said
different places,
that
you have to
ticket
apply
go
different
anger
strategy.
people, eh?
Baba,
That ticket go anger people
if they are
die.
different places,
Obedient, you people are
I feel
funny,
more.
sha.
You know what? I feel more comfortable with if they
Who
are
is going
different.
to be the presidential candidate?
Wait
Atiku or
now.
Obi?
Wait first
Oh
now.
no, I asked a simple question.
You
He
have asked me
moved
a
to
question. You didn't allow me
no,
to
no, no,
answer the
no,
other
no.
one
You
you're
said,
asking me.
hold on.
Okay,
You said
continue.
he moved to ADC and they are panicking. Now I ask you a simple question. Who is
You have
going to
asked me
be
the
the
first question. You didn't
presidential?
allow me to
Calm
answer
down
that
now.
first.
Who is
You didn't
going to
allow
be
me
the
to answer that
presidential
first one.
candidate? Is it
You just allow
Obi
me to
and
answer that
Atiku will
first
be
one.
his vice?
I'm
Or
not ready to
Atiku will
answer.
be the
I'm not ready
presidential
to answer
candidate,
that if you
Obi
are
will
not going
be
to
his
allow me to
vice?
answer the first one. I'm not ready to answer that question.
Madam Zita, let Pato flow for a bit. I think let
You
Pato
have
flow.
asked the question. I was trying to answer you, like you are questioning me, like you are, and then you ask me another question. What kind of disrespect is that?
Pato now, expatiate, Pato, please,
I
please do.
didn't
What
ask
I'm
you another
saying is,
question. No.
somebody moved to another party. You understand? What we are trying to do, we are all trying to read them. We know none of us is in the party there. Some of us might have people in their in their midst, but for some of us who don't really have people, we have to read and then try to analyze and see what is happening. The issue. There's one thing that I've worked in the past, and that is Obi and Atiku in separate group. It has worked in 2023, and now that Tinubu is in power, it will work more for Tinubu. Because then, despite the fact that Tinubu was not in power, that ticket split the vote and Tinubu was able to leverage. And post-election analysis, the DG, the communication team of Tinubu, that was the argument that, look, you shouldn't expect that there will be victory because Obi in PDP split the vote. And that was what happened. Now, the point is that now they saw it and they felt that, oh, the best way is not to repeat the mistake of the past. Let's come together. Unfortunately, Wike is already positioned in PDP. That would not have been possible for them to just select the back to PDP and re-strategize. Now they have ADC. My challenge with ADC is one, ADC is just like Labour. They don't have structure too. They don't have local government chairman. They don't have structure in those bases. I don't know how they want to be able to do that, to work around that. If they don't, then ADC is dead. Whoever they put as a presidential candidate. But what I'm thinking is that if ADC gets sense, instead of arguing among themselves now, let them try to settle.
I thought you said the APC is already panicking.
APC is panicking. That's the message that we are getting. I said the message that I'm getting from the speakers, people speaking for APC in recent time, APC in recent time is that they are overtly reactive. I've repeated that statement severally. If you choose to hear another thing, that's your business. They are reacting, they are overreacting to this thing, and they don't have to do that. They don't have to do that. But if ADC get brain, they should not fight among themselves, build structure, try and put people in those bases and see what they can get. It still does not guarantee their victory. That's what I'm saying. Because if you work against someone that was hated by his party, president was against him and everything, and you still lost, now that you are together, but he's in power, he has resources, he has decimated your structure and systems. And mind you, ADC still get a case for court too. It might not be easy for them. So this is not the time to fight among themselves. They get brain. You understand? But from what I'm hearing, seeing the other thing I'm seeing the APC, that move, they are a bit uncomfortable with that move, and it makes sense to feel that way. I mean, they are the one in the fight now. We just there, they analyze. Now they know where the thing. Now they know what them will lose if they eventually lose the election. So they have to look for a way to make sure that that coalition did not work. If it does come together and work, that it is weak. They have to weaken that coalition if they want to get
Pato, actually, on the contrary, and I'll tell you why I say this. I think there's a fixation on 2023, and I think there's a desire to superimpose the realities of 2023 on the current realities of 2027. I think the first question we need to ask is this. Obi had about 6 million votes, and we all know about the obedience movement. But I think there's a correlation, there's a confusion, and there's a notion that Obi's 6 million votes is an obedient vote. And
so
also, we have Obi's 6 million votes is not an obedient vote. We have to look at what made up Obi's 6 million votes. We have to look at the Muslim ticket. We have to look at the North-South question. We have to look at the Igbo question. We have to look at the different sentiments that built up the 6 million votes. And when you look at the 6 million votes and you look at the 2023 election, I think the voter turnout was less than 40%. Okay, even if we say that the electoral register is very much overinflated, I still think there's still possibly another 10 million votes out there to be won by all candidates, at least. And that's a very conservative estimate. Anything between 10 and 20 million votes is out there, possibly to be won by all candidates. So now, when we look at I don't want you to look at the coalition and make a conclusion that 6 plus, I think we got about 7 million or 6.8. Don't make a conclusion that 6 plus 6.8.
No, it doesn't work.
Is what no. So I want us to forget 2023. Yes, the coalition is going to be strong with an Obi Atiku ticket. However, there'll be consequences to that Obi Atiku ticket. Voters, when they go out on the day of election, are going to go in there Yes, I know that we conclude that voters are bought, but voters are sentimental beings. And also voters vote based on their experiences from legacy experiences, but also their experiences over 4 years. Their sentiments about individuals change. Their positions about individuals change. But also their positions about relationships that individuals have between each other change as well. So Obi is going to lose voters with an Obi with an Atiku Obi ticket. So he's not guaranteed to be able to transfer 6 million votes to Atiku. Tinubu would lose voters as a consequence of the fact that he's an incumbent. But he also gained voters as a consequence of incumbency. It's up to all the candidates to look at their realities. Luckily in Nigeria, we have geopolitical zones, we have states, we have local governments. I think a very serious candidate and a very serious campaign will look at their campaign from the grassroots and look at each local government, look at each senatorial zone, and look at what they're most likely going to gain in each senatorial zone based on the tickets they have. And look at the sentiments. It's time for politics to go back to the grassroots. So I don't want anybody to come out on election day and start crying that they've been rigged. No. If you do your maths and you do your calculations and you go out there and campaign rigorously, you can almost conclude what the results will be before election day if it's a serious campaign. And that is the way I see it. So I don't want us to look at 2023 and superimpose. No, 2023 and 2027 are two different realities. Very, very different.
So, Pato, please, before you now follow that line, just add this one to it. What do you have to say about the 6 million plus 6 million vote of Obi? You know, it was integrity that gave him that vote. Standing alone. Now that he's going to stand behind Atiku, definitely he's going to lose that integrity. And there are a lot of vocal voices, obedient, very vocal voices that are already saying that once they see Obi behind Atiku, they are going to work against that ticket and give their votes to Tinubu instead. So how do you now analyze that?
From my analysis, if I look at Obi's vote in 2023, he might not get all the votes that he got. But let me tell you, the Igbo vote that got to be in 2023 is going to still retain a substantial number of them. You understand? For the Igbo vote that will be got in 2023, is going to retain substantial number of them. And that substantial number might follow him, even if he chose to be a vice president. It depends on his communication and his idea. That's one. The Southwestern vote that he got, like the young Southwesterners that voted him, is going to lose a number of them. Like the Christian vote, the feeling I'm getting from Christian community in Southwest. I say I don't know politician, but I belong to that group, and I'm getting feedback from them. There are some of them that I don't expect their thinking will change. Like I feel also you are thinking this way too. Yeah, I'm impressed, So there are a number of them have changed. So he might not get up to 30% of what he got from that Christian group in Southwest anymore. You understand? In Southwest anymore. But he'll get 70 or more percent of his vote in Southeast. Still going to get about 30% of the Christian group in Southwest.
What about the South and the North Central votes, which are very powerful votes?
The South is going to get the vote of the Igbo communities in South, like in Rivers. But, they will muzzle them. They might not be able to really express their vote the way they want to. But it's going to still get something relatively. In South, I might not be able to get more than 20%. I'm just assigning up. I'm just trying to use my brain. But that's something. So he's able to get 70% from Southeast, 20% South. That's enough contribution from a vice presidential candidate. If Shetima can contribute that much, then Tinubu will just go and sleep. You understand? So that's a big one for him. And if you add all those things together and think of what Atiku can get from the northwest and little from northeast, it's not a done deal for them. But Tinubu would have to still work as hard campaigning as he did in more than he did in 2023. Even though he's a sitting president, he's going to win. The way I analyze, if things continue like this, he will win. But it's not going to be an easy win. It's still going to be very close, just like 2023. It's going to be very close. But before now, it was looking like a walkover for him. But with this change, so it depends on one, his performance between now and the election time, then the social context within Nigeria around that time. What is the loudest message and the sentiment around that time? But the way ADC is looking, the ADC does not look like
So you think
they
performance
don't look like a
usually
group.
give people
They,
vote?
they don't look like the people who can speak to sentiment. You understand?
You said performance.
Now I'm not talking to you, so I'm not even listening to what you are raising. I'm just continuing to speak. The sentiment, you
So you
understand?
said performance.
They will speak to sentiment. So what Tinubu is doing, it depends on what happens between now and the end of towards the election. If, for example, insecurity increase, you understand? If insecurity increase, if inflation increase, if you understand, they will now have a message, and all those things that can affect people that are not objective. You understand? They are not objective in their analysis. They just begin to say, "Oh, things are tough. Things are tough." You understand? That message can get people who are not analytic and very objective. It can sway them. You understand? It can actually sway them. Politicians ride on that. APC did ride on that in 2015 as well. So I see these people as somebody, if they get brain, but the way they are working and the way they are doing now, they don't look like someone who can really ride on existing emotion that easily. Or even if it does not, even if they don't have that sentiment, they are not the kind of who can create that kind of sentiment, who can get the national sentiment to get stirred up and then sway it in a particular direction. They don't. The political and intellectual capacity to get those things happening, they don't. That's why they see Erufa as the brain of the party. As if Erufa is the brain of it, that means ADC is dumb. Because what's the big deal? Say, oh, Erufa is intelligent, is the brain. Say that means they are dumb. Because they are not doing what they should be doing now. They are not doing what they should be doing now. That's just the challenge that is there. But it's going to be a Tinubu win, but Tinubu himself knows that it's not likely to be easy if Obi move. But if they are able to split their vote like 2023, then Tinubu makes it. Because Obi has lost some follower already, even before the merger or consolidation. So if they run separately, it makes his job easier for him. Or even all Obi needed is to just go to Kwakwanso or go to Atiku. It makes the job easy.
But you don't think the APC prefer a joint ticket? I think the APC would prefer a joint ticket.
No,
If I were the APC, I'd prefer a joint ticket.
3
Of
tickets is
Obi.
better. 3 Kwakwanso and Obi and Atiku then Tinubu. That means they scatter everything. But Tinubu people, they are the kind of people that will stick with him irrespective of whatever is happening. Their own, when they are moving, they are splitting and losing. When Obi move now, he will lose some people. Atiku move, he has lost some people. But Tinubu stay in one place, you understand? Which is okay. You get what I'm saying? But if they come together and Kwakwanso join them, I bet you Tinubu no go travel like he dey travel again. He go stay All they will not need to do is continue to provoke Wike and Fubara, get them to fight. Then, at the end of the day, we'll know the result. If Kwakwanso, Obi, and Atiku are in the same party, and they get Wike and Fubara to keep fighting, then I'm sure Tinubu go beg both of them new. It's
But
not as easy.
Patoski, whether Wike Fubara fight, you know, in this our platform, we one or two people already gave us that history already of rivers, whether they are fighting or not. They don't always vote there now. They write a result and give it to the person they want to give it to now.
But in that case, I don't even know how things.
Tinubu will just send military
is there
men.
anywhere?
Tinubu will
Is there,
send military men there.
is there anywhere they
Then they
vote
will
in?
guide the
No,
street.
no,
After the election, they bring the result for him.
no,
That's all.
no. In Rivers State, there are two ways they vote in Rivers State. I've said this several times here. It's like a court thing. They decide on who is going. And when they decide, like now, they have to do PVB, this, that, fingerprint, and blah, blah, blah. All they need to do is to send their boys on that polling unit. And remember, most of them are in the riverine. They will just stand in the polling unit. Everybody, you go, they go. As you they go, when you reach there, they go tell you who to vote. You vote and come out. This one is the ballot paper time has passed. The time of going to print in the warehouse has passed. This time around, like in 2023, they will stand, you will line up, go and vote normally, but it's that person you have to vote. Period. Otherwise, they gun you down.
And even APC is
So
already
you
doing
choose.
nationwide registration. That's the other thing you have to consider. APC is doing nationwide registration of all their members, and they are tying that into the NIN. So I think APC wants to have a decent understanding, give or take 25% of what their membership is. That's applaudable. I mean, to
End
be
of the
frank,
day, whether you register your members, you don't register your members, somebody has to put that forensic on paper. And that's where River State gives a masterpiece. They will go and ask, so all this
they don't vote. They don't vote in Rivers now. They just select.
They will stand you in the line, well loaded, Rambo. They will tell you to vote this person. They watch you, you put you. It's either you vote that person or you get out of the line. You do anyhow, they tie you and throw you inside the river. It has been like that over the years, but as the technology is coming, they're devising a new means. You will stand in the line. You will do your clearance. You finish your clearance. Time to vote. Somebody go match you. They look you, say, put your hand here. So we could not leave River State out of that place. So who they decide that they are conglomerate.
Madazita, when I said they don't vote in that state, you said
never vote in Rivers now. They do selection in Rivers now. They never voted in Rivers.
It's a madhouse. So
because now you better tell us say they don't vote for that river.
Because I've been a witness.
Only say fear, don't let me mention your name.
See, I have been a witness to it. And the annoying part of it is that when they do that shit, the same people they deprive the right to vote their choice will be celebrating them. You need to see what will happen in that polling unit that day.
That's why I'm saying that Wike and the Fubara fight will not even have effect on the presidential election. They are only fighting for the state.
They are
Wike
fighting
want
for
to
the
be,
state, I think so.
Yeah, you want to be the master of the state. That's all.
Let me put my own earlier when Patrick was talking. It's like we don't even understand. We are overrating the power of Kwankwaso. Every time people will be talking about Kwankwaso, anybody that align with Kwankwaso will win the election. And let me tell you, if people don't know what is even going on in Kano now, and if you look at even the last election, Kwakwaso and Ganduje has been having problems since 2019. This same guy that is the governor now, contested in 2019, he lost to Ganduje. In 2023, he won by a whisker. But Ganduje has been the one financing Kwankwaso elections in Kano State. Go and verify what I'm telling you. Now he has lost the governor now. So who's with him? Who's the financier for Kwankwaso in that state? The governor now is not with him. Ganduje is not with him. That election, if you look at that election, even APC got more than 500,000 votes in 2023, when even everything was still working for Kwankwaso. But you always look at, and Kwakwaso influence in the north, it doesn't go beyond Kano, probably some elements in Jigawa. So I don't know why when people look at Kwakwaso as if is the de facto that would decide whichever party he joins, that party
But
will
I've
win
been
the
saying
election.
this here now, they're abusing me. Pankwanso is an unstable politician.
No,
He
because
can't
that
give you
was what Pratik was
Kwankwanzoya
just
if
virtually
he's not
saying.
on the ticket. He can't give you Kwankwanzoya if he's not on the ticket. If he's on the ticket as vice or president, then the Kwankwanzoya might vote him. But as a member of any party, he's not giving you Kwankwanzoya. Quote me. But if you people doubt me, continue.
We lost Bandanzita.
The only thing now is that it's too early to predict whoever will win that election. There are
Look,
so dynamics that will still change.
no, Simba, I've said
What?
this before. You people
Yeah.
didn't lose me. I'm here. Simba, let me say this. I will say it. And every day you people bring out this topic, I will still say it. If it is this thing I'm seeing and I'm hearing, now this leg where cow want take reach Omaya, Tinibu will whoop them. I will continue saying it. Unless they have a hidden plan they are making. I hope so. If not, this kangaroo, I even think Tinubu is using voodoo on them. Honestly, this thing they are doing for a man that won an extremely ridiculous tight race in 2023, and he's now the president. And you people are doing this permutation around him. I wish you people luck. When I see serious opposition, I will come here and tell you people. But for now, if it's this thing, you're saying you don't know who will win the election, it's too early. Yes, it's too early. But if they continue like this till February next year, it will be as if he kept them on the floor and flogged their asses. I don't talk.
Sorry, this insecurity of a thing, when Patosky said it, don't you people think that Tinubu already signed a deal with Trump already? Don't you think so?
To me, no, I don't think if Nigerian voters are wise, then they should not be using insecurity to actually determine who they vote for an election. I think they're supposed to have learned that it's high time for us to stop using insecurity as a determinant of who we vote for in Nigeria. It's not working for us. And if they succeeded in using that one this time around, 2031, they will still do is that thing that they will keep on doing, and Nigeria will still be in bondage of this insecurity. Nigeria should learn that this thing is politically orchestrated, and people, they should not allow politicians to be using insecurity as a determinant for election.
Bam, correct.
I agree. Are you aware of what is happening in Katsina, where the governor is trying to release the bandits that are supposed to be facing trial? in the name of peace deal.
Peace deal that has not been working. Well, today, peace deal upon peace deal. How many peace deal have they done that has worked for them?
Honestly, I feel like Nigerians don't deserve some of these northern
He
government.
wants to release them for his election. It's not because it's any peace deal anyway.
Because it's becoming difficult to live with some people, because then how we soldiers, how would they go to capture
Let me tell
bandits?
you something. Mm?
No, let me
Ola,
land the question. How will soldiers fight? You understand? How would they fight? Capture bandits, and some of those soldiers even lost their lives, and just for one silly and one stupid idiot that did not even that doesn't know what it takes to even capture those guys, just be planning to release them for in the name of what peace deal? I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one looking at that. Madam Zita, you may just continue, please.
get your last statement.
I said, how will is it not ridiculous when the military guys they risked their life, some of them lost their lives, and even their family not yet compensated, and some idiot governors, they are using the same energy they never used to put measure in place to be asking for peace deal with bandits.
But I told you that all of them are Boko Haram now. Shebi, I came to this platform, I said, do them OD. Una abuse me, curse me, tell me I'm insensitive, tell me how inhuman I am. But you are bringing out some of their inhumane nature. But when I say in the military, when security become too complex to handle, and you are losing ground, and you are losing lives, and you are losing ammunition, you are even losing your face, you give them Odi or Hiroshima. Una say no, I be wicked woman, I be rich. I beg.
No,
Wait
it's
till una talk
unfortunate we
say this
don't
guy Dele
we don't have
Momodu talk.
Obasanjo.
Let's move this thing. Wait till Dele Momodu talk, I beg.
Yeah,
I mean,
let me address that.
he's just
Dele
supporting.
Momodu, sorry, sir. Dele Momodu, I saw him on the media complaining that the obedience are saying that the right man must be Obi, that they don't have that right to come and be telling ADC that the ticket must go to Obi. That was his stand.
Dele Momodu talk like that.
Yeah.
Well,
From his mouth.
Did the obedient keep quiet on his issue?
But no, they wouldn't.
Okay. So you see.
Well, everybody has a right to their statement. I mean, even in the commentary over here, you see individuals with different comments. Everybody has a right to their commentary, I mean, irrespective. So the obedient will shout and will, and Dele will say what he wants to say.
See, the thing is that the obedient people believe that I don't even understand their argument.
That their principal is the right person.
No, not
and
even
that
that.
ticket must come.
Not even that. They believe that, not that alone, sorry, not only that is included, but they believe that the primaries is so corrupt that if their candidate goes into primary, that he doesn't have that enough money to muzzle out the ticket. But they now believe that if they give him the ticket for free, that them and him has enough power to muzzle out the winning in the whole Nigeria. Why are you people laughing now? You know, some people I don't really understand. You are saying that your candidate cannot muzzle power in ordinary primaries, with you beside him, you people cannot muzzle out, make all the trouble, make all the noise, and get that ticket for him in the primary level, that they should just give it to him for free, hand it over to him. Then you people will now come out in the whole of Nigeria of 100 political parties to muzzle out power from them. And it makes a lot of sense to them. Honestly, it does.
But
And they can
Madam
come to one
Zita,
man.
I think
Madam Zita, please, you are always you said to muzzle the power from them. I don't know why you are not adding that name. That name that they're always threatening them, the article thing. You have to add the article. Don't just say from them. You add that article.
Hold on. Let me say this. There is a clause to the situation. And that clause is the clause I've been saying on this platform for over 3 years now. And nobody wants to understand me except the politicians themselves. You guys said Obi is a beautiful bride. Obi have 600 votes, 6 million votes, 600 million votes. Obi is clean. Obi is the right man. Obi is the only man who can win Tinubu. Now,